खंडेलवाल साहब, वो आपने लिखा था ना, अमेरिकन अकाउंटिंग एसोसिएशन वाले एमओयू की दिशा में बड़ी महत्वपूर्ण प्रगति हुई है। अपने अपने साइड से प्रेसिडेंट साहब की हम लोगों ने कई चीजों पे एग्रीमेंट हमारा हुआ है, और अब हम ट्रिपल ए को अप्रोच करेंगे उसकी।
I think he has not concentrated.
हाँ, वो शायद पीछे चले गए। सर, खंडेलवाल साहब, आवाज आ रही है हमारी?
हाँ बिल्कुल आ रही है साहब।
मैंने अभी निवेदन किया था।
Dr. Sorrell had made a marvelous effort at that AAA, and he visited their office and met to the president AAA, and we are launching and going on for some very good MOUs with the AAA and IA.
हाँ नहीं, ये चीजें हो जाती है तो बहुत बढ़िया सर, इंटरनेशनल अपनी ये
He has done a marvelous job at there, sir. By his presence in the US, he has done a very good effort towards the IA. He has served it alone.
इसका मैंने आपको पहले भी कहा गौरव साहब कि वहाँ उन्हें लगा कि हम लोग बहुत गंभीर हैं, वहाँ उनके यहाँ फिजिकली पहुंच के बात करने में उन्हें लगा भाई यूएस में जाना आना बहुत मुश्किल काम है। उन्हें लगा ये लोग काफी सीरियस हैं इस मैटर में।
Yes. And you were in touch regularly, na? You were in contact there.
I think now the program is going to be started.
Great member of AAA now and in touch with them. मैं उनके यहाँ वोट कर रहा हूँ, सारा काम हो रहा है।
गौरव साहब का जो अध्यक्ष पद का समय है ना, वो एक बहुत ही अच्छा समय है।
ये आपका आशीर्वाद रहेगा सर।
मैंने तो साहब गौरव साहब को कहा कि आई एम लुकिंग फॉरवर्ड, अगस्त में जा रहे हैं ये अमेरिका कॉन्फ्रेंस।
नहीं, I will join. If I got the proper invitation and well in time, the visa is there, I shall go at there. And some of my friends are waiting for me at there as well.
हाँ, I know.
लैंडमार्क डेवलपमेंट्स होंगे साहब इनके अध्यक्षता में।
हाँ, certainly.
I think now sir the program is about to be started. Everyone is joined.
Yes. Let us
hope that it starts.
Sodani sahab is also there. Namaskar Sodani sahab, good morning.
सोडानी साहब, नमस्कार सर। सोडानी साहब, नहीं साहब, मैं इंडिया आ गया हूँ साहब।
गुड मॉर्निंग सोडन साहब।
उदयपुर के आया साहब, इंडिया आ गया हूँ। उदयपुर पहुंचने में थोड़ा टाइम लगेगा, इंडिया आ गया।
नमस्कार सर। नमस्कार सर। मैं
नमस्कार सोडन साहब।
नमस्ते मिमी।
नमस्कार साहब। भाई सोडानी जी का पिक्चर नहीं दिख रहा अभी।
आवाज नहीं आ रही सोडानी साहब क्लियर आपकी।
बिल कर रहा है, तो वापस एक बार निकाल के कैमरे का माइक्रोफोन लगा दो। नहीं, इससे नहीं होगा, कुछ और होगा।
किसने कुछ हिला दिया क्या बता रहा?
मोबाइल कैमरा डिस्कनेक्ट करके कनेक्ट करो। हाँ, सब ब्लिंक क्यों कर रहा है यहाँ पे? ऐसे स्क्रीन ब्लिंक कर रही है। ये तो पहली बार हो रहा है, फ्लक्चुएट कर रही है स्क्रीन। तुम पूरे कैमरा, अभी वो चल रही है ना सरस्वती वंदना, पूरे कैमरा हटा के वापस लगा दो। ठीक है, कैमरा ले लो, कैमरा सही है। ब्लिंक क्यों कर रहा है? ऐसे ही होगा। कैमरा ले लो तुम।
ब्रह्माच्युत शंकर प्रभृतिभिः
कैमरा कैमरा
दैवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती
यहाँ नहीं आया।
विशेषजात्यपः शुक्लां ब्रह्म विचारसार परमा आद्यां जगद्व्यापिनी
बस आ गया ठीक।
ईणां
कुछ नहीं करना,
पुस्तकधारिणी
परफेक्ट है ठीक है।
यास्यांधकारापहं
ठीक
हस्ते स्फटिकमालिकां विदधतीं पद्मासने संस्थितां वन्दे तां परमेश्वरीं भगवतीं
चाहो तो कैमरा उधर घुमा लो कभी की तरह।
प्रदां शारदां विद्याप्रदां शारदां
ऑडियंस को जो बोलेगा तो दिखेगा ही नहीं इस एंगल से।
घुमा देगा वो। ये हटाना है इधर का यार, मैं ये जाने दे।
जान दो ना सारे पार्टिसिपेंट वाले से।
Thanks, sir. Thank you so much to all the guests and organizers. Now, I take the privilege to welcome our esteemed chief guest, Professor Nilima Singh ma'am, by offering her a virtual bouquet.
ये लोग यहाँ कहाँ है? अच्छा ये
Welcome, madam. I welcome.
मैम का म्यूट है।
I take the privilege to welcome our guest of honor, Professor G. Soral sir, by offering him a virtual bouquet.
म्यूट में कैसे हमारे लिए?
Welcome, sir. I welcome our esteemed keynote speaker, Professor Anil Kumar sir, by offering him a virtual bouquet. I take a privilege to welcome Professor Vishal Kumar sir. Now I request Dr. Chief Professor Kailash Purani sir, by offering him a bouquet.
So you take bouquet from all corners, sir.
कैमरा सामने साइड पे जा रहा है।
Moving ahead, I request Dr. Anish Kumar sir to welcome our patron Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta sir, respected principal, Government Arts Girls College, Kota, by offering him a bouquet.
मुझे तो अपना सिस्टम ही
अब वो देखो वो फ्रेम से बाहर चलेगा जो।
Moving further, now I would like to invite our convener of this seminar, Dr. Neema Maheshwari ma'am, to welcome all the dignitaries, guests, speakers, and participants with their kind and engaging words.
यार अब मैडम बोलने गई तो मैं आपको घुमाना पड़ेगा। अब तुमसे कहो ना हाथ बढ़ा के।
A very good morning to all the dignitaries, distinguished guests, fellow colleagues, and dear
बस
participants.
बस नहीं।
I would like to gratifyingly welcome you all to the international seminar on India's backward era moving towards sustainable and inclusive growth. This one-day national seminar is being organized jointly by Indian Accounting Association Kota branch and Vardhaman Mahavir Open University Kota through hybrid mode. The Indian Accounting Association has always acted as an interface between academicians, professionals, practitioners from various universities, businesses, industries, and governments since
इसमें नहीं हो सकता
1969.
है। इतने
Dedicated efforts of all active members at present, Indian Accounting Association has a network of 59 branches in all over India. with more than 7,700 life members, and a research foundation as an affiliate at Kolkata. Indian Accounting Association Kota branch has been established in 2012 and has been currently operating actively and firmly with the strength of 70 life members. This has also established a current center for National Accounting Talent Search Examination in Kota and successfully conducts examination each year. Previously, the Indian Accounting Association Kota branch had also organized a national seminar in association with Career Point University Kota and a national seminar in collaboration with the Institute of Cost Accountants of India. Indian Accounting Association Kota branch has always been engaged in conducting various seminars, symposiums, extension lectures, and other student and faculty upliftment activities regularly. Today, IEA Kota branch and BMOU Kota have come together to organize such an event where we are fortunate that we have renowned dignitaries and expertise in their academic fields to grace this event with their superlative presence. The topic of today's seminar has been thought upon keeping in view India's sustainable and inclusive growth since independence. These 75 years of independence has brought dynamic changes in the entire landscape of business, commerce, management, economy, science and technology, infrastructure, human development, education, and health, etc.
सबके डिस्प्ले में तो
This seminar would
सभी डिस्प्ले में ये सब लोग दिख रहे होंगे ना।
with the areas of augmented, sustainable and inclusive growth and
नहीं
development.
तो जब ये बोलते तो इनको नहीं
India
दिखता
has
है, फिर प्रोजेक्टर के पीछे
since
और घूमता है।
independence.
तो सेटअप तो
First
परफेक्ट
of
है।
all, I would like to extend my
लाइव भी नहीं
gratitude
चला
towards
सकते
मैं
the
तो ये कह रहा था कि यार इसमें क्या
Vice
जोड़ेंगे, इसमें क्या देखेंगे? अरे हमने कहा जो
for
उधर से
giving
मिले
this kind consent and valuable insights for conducting this one-day national seminar in collaboration with BMU Kota. I am happy to share that Surani sir is also life member of Indian Accounting Association. Further, to praise this auspicious event, I cordially welcome our honorary guests and venerated speakers who humbly agreed to become a part of this event to grace us with their supreme presence. I extend my immense gratefulness and would like to welcome our chief guest, Honorable Vice Chancellor, University of Kota, Professor Nirmala Singh. Respected District Collector, Mr. O.P. Gupta sir, I would also like to warmly welcome our esteemed keynote speakers and guests, Professor Anil Kumar sir from Delhi School of Economics, University of Delhi, Professor Jaswant Gora, National President, Indian Accounting Association, Professor G. Solan, past President,
परफेक्ट लाइव जा रहा है, परफेक्ट।
Professor N.M. Khandelwal, past President, Indian Accounting Association. I extend my cordial welcome to our eminent keynote speakers of the sessions, Professor Ramesh Arora sir, Professor Sanjay Vyani, General Secretary, Indian Accounting Association, Professor and co-chairman Professor Pradeep Banerjee from West Bengal, Professor Gopal Singh ji from itself Kota, and Professor Dinesh Kumar Gupta, Central University of Haryana. I would like to extend my humble gratitude to Professor B.M. Sharma, former Vice Chancellor, University of Kota, and former Chairman of RPSC, and CMA Vijendra Sharma, National President of ICI, for giving their kind consent for being here in the seminar, but due to some unavoidable circumstances, they could not attend the seminar. As contribution to this seminar, we have got overwhelming response from all over the country with more than 230 registrations and 108 papers in total for presentations in all the 3 technical sessions across the states like Rajasthan, Haryana, Kashmir, Uttarakhand, Gujarat, Maharashtra, Kerala, West Bengal, Delhi, Telangana, etc. from various universities and colleges. This would enrich the deliberation by having an opportunity to interact with all professionals and students among themselves. Before we proceed towards our program, I take pleasure to appreciate and thanks to all the members of the organizing committee and technical committee who have worked tirelessly and generously to help us to make this event happen to become a success. We are confident that you will leave today with valuable new information, new knowledge, and the motivation to take positive impact on the world. So let's get started. I welcome you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for starting off this evening with your powerful address and giving us a sneak peek into the activities of Indian Accounting Association, Punjab branch, and into the agenda of the evening. I feel an immense pleasure now to welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor, ma'am, Professor Nirma Singh, to shower us with her blessings and add value to this evening. I'm profoundly delighted to take an opportunity to introduce the guest, our chief guest, Professor Nirima Singh Madam, for the day. Professor Nirima Singh Madam is currently Honorable Vice Chancellor of University of Kota. Previously, she has also possessed the charge of Vice Chancellor of Technical University and Agricultural University. She has also been a renowned member of Board of Governors in ITM University, Gwalior, and General Body of Autonomous Society, GR Medical College, Gwalior. She has also been a past president of Association of Clinical Biochemists of India. She has also been awarded with the Best Teacher Award by the ITM University, Gwalior in 2010, Gwalior Development Committee in 2011, and Rotary Club Gwalior in 2015. 42 PhDs have been awarded under her valuable guidance, and 4 PhDs are currently in supervision. There have been more than 100 papers on her name published at national and international level. Besides this, she has always been efficient, charging her administrative as well as academic duties. A great woman leader has always been an inspiration to the world, and Professor Singh has embarked such inspiration and ignited the flame of knowledge in the field of academia in her academic career. It is my honor and gratitude to welcome Professor Nirima Singh to address us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for introducing me. A very good morning to all of you. On the eve of the national seminar, am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Yes. No? On the eve of national seminar, the dignitaries on the dais, the Dr. Sudani, the Vice Chancellor of Vardhaman Mahavir Open University, Dr. Meenu Maheshwari, Dr. Akhilesh ji, and all our respected audience, teacher, and my dear students. First of all, I would like to thank the organizer of the conference to invite me here as a chief guest for this seminar. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, as we know that the today's topic is the India's diamond era, moving towards the sustainable and the inclusive growth. It's a very nice topic to discuss, though I don't belong to this area, but something which I learned about the growth, about this topic is that the growth is necessary for the organization and the economies to survive and thrive. The future of the growth, both sustainable and inclusive. Sustainable growth refers to the maximum growth rate that company can sustain without having increase in the financial leverages. And the inclusive growth is the economic growth, that is, the policies should be distributed fairly across the society and useful to create the opportunity for all. In the community in which the economic activities are carried out in a specific environment which is interrelated to the economic and the social aspect, for example, the use of the solar energy, the crop rotation, that is, the one land is used for the several crop to improve the fertility, the new technology and the gender equality and the equal distribution of the resources can also support the economic growth. The another way is the good governance. I believe that it should be promoted at all levels in the both private and the public sectors for the sustainable growth and the development. Nowadays, India's inclusive growth challenges are mainly the unemployment and the poor knowledge of the agriculture. So we have to increase our skills in both field, and which can be achieved by the financial inclusion, technology advancement, economic growth, the social development, and the progressive test, meaning inclusive growth, which creates the opportunity and helps in the reducing poverty. I think by increasing the income among the poor and increasing the resources, inclusive growth could be maintained. The Brazil is one of the example who has succeeded in reducing the both poverty and the income inequality. It is also suggested to include the following 6 steps for the successful inclusion. First is to educate the leader. Second, form an inclusion council. Third, to celebrate the employee difference. Fourth, listen to the employee. Fourth, hold more meetings. And fifth, that is the last one, that is to communicate the goal to the every person. It also helps to respect the inherent dignity, individual autonomy, the right to make its own choice or to choose its own choice field area, non-discrimination, etc. India is hosting G20 summit also this year, where these topics will be discussed and the policies will be made. So this is, I think, what I understood from the topic. That is the sustainability and the inclusive growth. Both are important for the development of the country, economic growth. And hope when you people discuss these in very detail, a concrete solution will definitely emerge. I wish you all the best and the grand success for this conference. I once again thankful, and I am thankful to the organizer of Dr. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir Dr. Sudani, for inviting me and permit me to speak on this outreach subject. I thank you once again, all of you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you, sir.
Your presence has added beauty to this event, and we all are grateful for the time and effort you took to share your elicited thoughts with us, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your presence. To take a step ahead, I request our guest of honor, Professor G. Sorrell, sir, to grace this event with his words of wisdom. Professor G. Sorrell is the past president of Indian Accounting Association. He has been a professor and director of the MFC program of the Department of Accountancy and Statistics after his 39 glorious years in higher education. Formerly, he held the position of Dean at the University College of Management Studies and Postgraduate Studies, Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur. In the whole of his elite career, he has supervised 27 PhDs, postdoctorate, and 10 MPhils. He has 3 books, over 50 research papers published in his name, nationally and internationally. He is an esteemed member of various academic and professional bodies across the world, like American Accounting Association, the Indian Society for Training and Development, and Computer Society of India, academic councils, and board of studies of various universities. He has also been associated with corporate training for so long. Under this coherent leadership, Indian Accounting Association experienced dramatic changes which paved the way for the exceptional growth of the academic world. On behalf of the Indian Accounting Association Kota branch and Vardhman Mahavir Open University, we are deeply honored to welcome Professor G. Sorrell to grace this event with his valuable insights and throw a light on the theme of this one-day national seminar.
Thank you, madam, for the kind words. I extend my greetings to all ladies and gentlemen present. Namaskar to all. In this national seminar inaugural session, which is being organized under the joint auspices of Indian Accounting Association Kota branch and Vardhman Mahavir Open University, Kota. Presiding over the session, Professor Kailash Sodani, Vice Chancellor, Vardhman Mahavir Open University. Chief guest Professor Nilma Singh ji, Vice Chancellor, University of Kota. Special guest Shri O.P. Bunkar Sahab, District Collector, Kota. Guest of honor and my friend Professor Chasraj Bohra ji, President, Indian Accounting Association. Keynote speaker and my another friend Professor Anil Kumar ji from Delhi School of Economics. Convener, the active convener of the event, CMA Dr. Minu Maheshwari ji, Associate Professor from University of Kota. Co-convener Dr. Akhilesh Kumar from Vardhaman Mahavir Upper University. Other persons who might be tirelessly working for success of this event. Ladies and gentlemen, dear delegate friends, Honorable Professor N.M. Khandelwal Sahab is also present. My regards to him also. And no other dignitary I am noticing, but my regards to all those who are present. Friends, at the outset, I take this opportunity to express my accolades to the organizers, particularly for picking up this very apt and contemporary theme. The two words which my previous speaker was also talking about, sustainability and inclusion. In fact, the entire world is talking about these two aspects, and they have become the buzzword everywhere, a great concern for all. And during the Amrit Kal of our great nation, yes, that is going to be a major focus. So that's the first thing that I would like to say, that organizing such a valuable discussion where an auspicious number of 108 papers, as was mentioned, have been received from all over the country for participation in this one-day event. That's again a great coincidence. Friends, the Sustainable Development Goals, which were laid by the United Nations, which are in focus all over the globe. India has also committed itself to the SDGs. One of these SDGs, it is actually number 4, says about quality education to all. In this brief time which is available in my share, I would like to share some of my thoughts on this Sustainable Development Goal of quality education to all. Now, when we talk about Indian conditions in which we can ensure the quality education to everybody, and if I remain confined to higher education aspects particularly, because all stalwarts of higher education are available here, I find that there are some major challenges in India at this moment of time in achieving these objective of quality education to all, the Sustainable Development Goal. Some of them mainly I would find are some divides actually which exist in in our system, in our population. Most important of those divides is the economic divide. If you look at the higher education setup at the moment, you will find the layers, the tiers actually in the education system. The topmost tier where only affluent class of students can join. What I specifically mean is that undergraduate program costing 10 to 15 lakh rupees plus as the tuition fees. I am talking about those institutions. You know, there's a good number of such institutions are there in the country already, and number is rising. At all not affordable to a common man. That is one tier. And then we have other systems also, where some of the classes of the society economically capable of joining, and then there is another major class of youth in India which, because of this economic divide, cannot think of joining higher education. So that appears to me the greatest point for our deliberation, how to surpass this divide. Another divide is the digital divide. We know about the digital progress our country has made, and in various regards, India is marching ahead as compared to other countries in the world. Even in certain cases, digitally we perhaps are among the top in the world. Digital currency transactions, online payment transactions, and other things. So that's a welcoming development. But from viewpoint of higher education, I would like to highlight that this divide is also a great challenge to surmount to ensure sustainable and inclusive growth. One more divide which I would like to highlight at this moment of time is the language divide. I would like to quote some figures here, friends, that the Hindi speaking population in our country is approaching 57%. 57% is a major, 2/3 almost of the population is Hindi speaking. And other regional languages are also there. Of course, they range 10% as per my statistics. English, if you talk, it is touching 11% overall. But see the impact of English language on our higher education, on the quality education. Many a time we treat English as a synonym of quality education in India. Those who are coming up with the Hindi medium background or regional languages background are definitely in a deprived position. So that challenge has also to be surmounted. Now, for these three divides, if I remain confined, many good things have happened in our country, many welcoming developments. Keeping in view the paucity of time, I would very briefly touch upon some of them here. Main is the open and distance education, ODL, open and distance learning, wherein you may include the digital learning also now. And all our, open university system, where the co-organizers, Vardhaman Mahavir Open University is one such icon. The Indira Gandhi National Open University, which has an international presence, is also an icon. That because of their various efforts, whereby they are now imparting education through various means, including the satellite-based DTH channels, the Swayam Prabha, 34 channels, 24 hours, 7 days in a week, round the clock, serving good quality education to the entire nation free of charge. Radio is being used. Digital ways and means are being used. The Swayam courses, we all know the good quality of the Swayam courses, of international fame actually. We now also have a digital university. That's a major development in this regard. All these will be helping us in surmounting these divides in the country and ensuring inclusion in higher education. If I also touch upon some aspects of the well-discussed National Education Policy 2020, where they targeted in higher education in particular, the gross enrollment ratio to touch 50%, as much as 50% by 2035, which is a clear indication that we have a policy of inclusive higher education in the country. Rising to 50% is that high data. But another interesting thing which I would definitely like to underline here is the flexibility in higher education, which National Education Policy has brought forth by permitting multiple entry and exit during the course of studies. By permitting and now already established the Academic Bank of Credit, you go on depositing credits there. By the means you may achieve them, you may move around the country, you may entry and exit, and ultimately complete your education. It's a great development actually. Further, it also talks about the promotion of Hindi and regional languages in education, which is a welcoming development. Another point which I would like to touch upon here is that UGC, recently you may be all aware that CCFUP, UGC has brought the curriculum and credit framework for undergraduate programs. Very recent and very welcoming development, just 2 months before they have come up with that. Now they are talking about permitting as much as 40% of the credits by online mode in all sorts of subjects. This will also give a lot of opportunity to youngsters to have a flexible system of higher education. Also welcoming developments are the management and medical education in India in various universities, including perhaps the Vardhaman Mahavir Open University and the Tribal University at Banswara, where Professor Sudani used to be Vice Chancellor earlier. Maybe his basic initiative that management education in Hindi is being provided. But friends, all these things are definitely welcoming for ensuring the inclusion in higher education. Still, there is a long way to go, and we must all feel concerned about the inclusion in higher education and sustainability. Few suggestions I would like to humbly submit here. One suggestion from my side would be that what I feel is that this country needs a full network of digital community centers like public libraries, some sort of that, around the breadth and width of the country. All rural areas, far-flung areas, towns should have digital community centers, digital, community centers where you have all facilities, good electric connectivity, good internet connectivity, the visual devices, the digital devices, for any person free of charge from the government side to come there and access all these sources which government is providing, open universities are providing for higher education. Somebody who is economically underprivileged, some ladies who are housewives and they want to pursue their education by living in a far-flung area, we must reach at their doorsteps through this. Another thing is regarding the NEP, good thing in NEP which I have already highlighted, particularly in terms of the regional languages and mother tongue based higher education aspect. I say it appears to me that much is required to be done, and concerted efforts with a very firm determination are required, because we have seen over last 2.5 years since we have the NEP, not much progress in this direction has been made. I don't find the recognition of the regional language in Hindi has improved substantially over last 2.5 years. So much is required to be done in this regard. One more I would like to say is regarding this flexibility aspects, the multiple entry and exit and other things, flexibility which NEP has introduced. To me, it appears, to my knowledge, not much has been done in this regard also. How many universities over last 2.5 years since we have NEP 2020 have really permitted multiple entry and exit? Are we really passing on the benefits of this great policy to the youth? So friends, with these few submissions, I thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity, and thank all of you for giving me a patient listening. Thank you very much.
We are grateful and thank you, sir, for being a part of this seminar and deliver such an unmatched speech. Thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to invite our keynote speaker for inaugural session, Professor Anil Kumar. Sir is professor at Department of Commerce, Delhi School of Economics, University of Delhi. After being professor at Shriram Commerce College for more than 30 years, sir is also director in LIC India, an alumnus of SRCC and Harvard Business School. Sir co-founded Bitshala, launched by the then Union Finance Minister late Shri Arun Jaitley to spread financial education across nook and corner of the country. I am deeply honored to welcome Dr. Anil Kumar to enlighten us with his valuable insight. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot. Good morning, everyone, and greetings. Professor Nilima Singh ji, Vice Chancellor of Kota University. Professor Sodani ji, my good friend, Vardhaman University, Open University's Vice Chancellor, District Collector from Kota, and my senior esteemed colleagues from Indian Accounting Association, Professor Bora ji, Professor Soral ji, Professor Khandelwal ji, and the person behind this successful conference, Dr. Minu Maheshwari, Dr. Ashok Gupta, organizing team, and dear participants. It's a pleasure to address the August gathering here. The people, the papers have come from all over the country. That shows the success of the conference. And I think this conference has been organized at a time when we are into the Amrit Kal. And this Amrit Kal is the beginning of 76th year of Indian independence. And we are moving towards becoming a developed nation by the year 2047, when we'll be completing 100 years of independence. At present, we are the fastest growing economy, not only in the G20 countries, which India is heading at present, but among all major economies of the world. And in the last 22 years, Indian economy has expanded at a very fast pace. The hallmark of this development has been the focus on infrastructure development with inclusivity. And of late, in the last 2-3 years, with a mission like National Hydrogen Mission, scrapping of old vehicles, India being signatory of climate change and a vocal in all international forums on the climate change. So, this development which we are undergoing, thanks to all infrastructure development which is taking place at a fast pace, this is with inclusion. In my brief address, I'll touch upon three things: that how India is moving towards a developed country, and what kind of inclusion has happened over the last 10 years, and how India is moving towards a sustainable developed economy. The Indian economy is growing at about 7% growth rate in 2022-23. This is nearly double the growth rate for China, something which was looking to be unachievable. The US is growing at nearly 3.5%, and the projection of the US economy for the next year is around 2% only, as per the IMF report. IMF has projected the growth rate between 0.5 to 2% for most of the European countries. Say France at 2.9%, Italy at 2.3%, Germany at 2.1%. So that means one thing, everyone is convinced we are into the golden era. So I would like to congratulate the organizer for choosing this topic of golden era of Indian economy. How it is the golden era, I would like to put certain facts before the participants here. We are number 2 so far as the manufacturing of handsets is concerned. We are number 1 so far as the usage of smart data is concerned in the world. In terms of users of internet, India is second in the world. The world's third largest ecosystem is in India, with more than 60,000 startups and more than 100 unicorns are in our country. Everyone is looking towards India. Why? Because the world's third largest consumer market is in India. India is emerging as the major center of growth. In the year 21-22, the highest ever recorded FDI came into India. When FDI is coming into India, that shows the confidence of the overseas investors into our policies, into our priorities, into the ease of doing the business and the business environment which our country has been able to create over the years. India developed its own corona vaccine. Not only one, 3 vaccines. And no, it was looking impossible that 190 crore doses have been administered in our country, and we have been able to send the vaccine to more than 100 countries. To many countries, we sent for free. Number of medical colleges, Professor Sorel was mentioning, it has increased manifold. It used to be about 380 about 10 years back. Now more than 600 medical colleges we have in this country. The most important factor is India is digitizing faster than all other countries, second only to Indonesia, which has the growth rate of 99%. But between 2014 and 2020, India has grown 90% in terms of digitization. India has witnessed exponential growth in UPI transactions. The UPI system of our country is the best in the world, and it has been appreciated by everyone in the world. 10 lakh crore monthly transactions are happening in our country through UPI. This is about the golden era in which we are at present. Talking about inclusivity. In the year 2014, National Mission on Financial Inclusion was launched by the government to give access to financial services to the people, access to banking, remittances, credit, insurance, pension in an affordable manner. The vast population of the country, which could not dream of having access to the banks, were armed with bank accounts to move towards financial inclusion. More than 46 bank accounts have been opened over the years, and out of which more than 80% banks are active, and average deposit per account is rupees 3,760. So increased usage of accounts and inculcation of the saving habit among the people. This has enabled a financial ecosystem which is the inclusive one, capable of delivering financial services to the last person on the ladder, to the poorest of the people. Direct benefit transfer (DBT) is another scheme which has ensured that most of the welfare schemes of the government reaches to the real beneficiaries with no leakages in between. That means we have ensured the participation of everyone in the progress of the country. 120 million gas cylinders have been given to the poor people. More than 20 million houses have been built over the years for the poor. 10 crore toilets under Swachh Bharat Abhiyan. Toilet for most of us may look a very small thing, but let me tell you that it has brought a social and economic transformation in the lives of millions of people. 10 crore toilets. If in a family we take that 6 persons are there, that means 60 crore people are benefited from the construction of toilets in remote areas. Let me tell you that during my financial inclusion drive, financial literacy drive under Vittashala, I visited more than 200 villages in the remotest part of the country. And it was a pleasant surprise for me to know that most of the people, rather 95% of the people, adult population, had bank account, and the houses which were very remote, very difficult to reach, had the toilet in their houses in one corner of the house. Under PM Kisan Yojana also, more than 10 crore farmers have been given financial assistance. Now, Make in India has been another drive which has been launched. And because of this, and also certain measures like GST and the reduction in direct tax rates for new investment, manufacturing has emerged as one of the high growth sectors in the country. And we have been able to come on the map of the world so far as manufacturing is concerned. Handset manufacturing, we are number one in the country. In manufacturing of electronics, we are number two in the world. So we are on the path of becoming the hub of high-tech manufacturing thanks to PLI scheme, production linked incentive scheme of the government, where 15 sectors have been identified to give incentives on the production. Now, these kind of reforms have helped the country to quickly bounce back from the pandemic, and India was in a position to lead the world. Another initiative I'll speak about is startup initiative. As I said earlier, 26,000 startups have been set up in this country. The Indian eco startup has been expanded very rapidly through support from the government and also through the participation of the private sector. We have more than 100 unicorns, but originally we had predicted that by 2025 we will touch the figure of 100 unicorns, but we touched this milestone at the mid of the year 2022. Another sector is the infrastructure development. That has been the one of the key focus areas of the government. High capital expenditure and infrastructure development has been the major growth engines of the country for the last 4 years. Let me tell you that when we invest in infrastructure and we make the capital expenditure, there's a multiplier effect. Not only it generates employment, but the growth rate of the country expands about 2 to 3 times of the investment which we have made. Now the country has become the 5th largest economy in the world, surpassing the UK, and only trails behind the US, China, Japan, and Germany. In another 2 years' time, will surpass Germany also if we continues in the same pace. 10 years back, our rank was 11th in the world. Now, how this has been achieved? This has been achieved through the participation of the people, participation of the private sector, participation of the state government and the central government, the growth-oriented policies of the government. The World Bank, IMF has put all positive predictions so far as the growth of our country is concerned. So the Indian economy is progressively getting unlocked because of digitization, simpler tax structure, whether it is GST or whether it is the income tax. You might have seen that we are moving towards a new regime, which is, very simple kind of a regime, that the lesser rate of tax has been prescribed. No need to go to CA and do all kind of filings. Now, global trade is also undergoing a change after the pandemic. There has been disruption in the supply chain because of Ukraine-Russia conflict. Also, supply chain has been badly affected. But we are very much an important part of it, that is re-globalization, where multiple supply chains are springing up in many geographies rather than one or two, and those geographies are said to be cheapest one also. So this is partly driven by geopolitics, the COVID experience of the world, and the policies which our country has adopted over the years. If you see the current year's budget also, it is basically no freebies. It depicts clearly the continuity of India's progression from a developing to a developed economy. An economy which is a bright star in the global arena, with focus on infrastructure development and inclusivity. That's the main hallmark of this year's budget also. Enhancing the productivity of small and marginal farms through cooperatives. This is another challenge, We have 85-90% of the farmers who are small and marginal farmers, but their productivity is very low. So the cooperatives have to be promoted like anything. And I think the beginning has been made in this budget, and there has been announcement that because of collectivism which emerges from cooperative organizations, the small farmers would be able to scale up their production, will be able to use appropriate seeds, fertilizers, and irrigation. That will go a long way in improving the farmers' income. MSME sector, over the years, a lot of focus has been there on the MSME sector. I would say that it is also a step towards inclusive development. We have more than 5 crore MSME units in this country. The liberal credit is being extended, and one very important development which has taken place is that any entity which takes supplies, goods or services from MSME does not pay, they will not be able to claim that particular purchases so far as their balance sheet is concerned, their income statement is concerned. That will go a long way in promoting the MSME in this country. So in nutshell, Indian economy's growth is inclusive, with a focus on sustainability through green hydrogen mission. It is coming up in a big way. EV automobile, India is emerging as a hub so far as EV automobile manufacturing is concerned. Scrapping of the old polluted vehicles. Support is being provided to scrap first the government vehicles. Many government departments, especially in the state governments, have the vehicles which are as old as 20 years old and which causes lot of pollution also. And promoting natural farming, promoting environmental friendly diamonds also. So I think that we present that our future is in safe hands and we are moving towards a developed, sustainable, inclusive economy. Thank you very much, and I'm really grateful for providing this opportunity to address the guest. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
For your previous and enlightening address over the seminar. We feel so gratified for your valuable presence and informative inputs into the seminar. Thank you very much, sir. Without further ado, I request our guest of honor, Professor Jasraj Bora, to enlighten us with his insights. Dr. Bora, former Dean, Senior Professor and Head of Faculty of Commerce and Management, Central Anand University. He is presently a President of Indian Accounting Association. Sir is former Director of Institute of Evening Studies and College Jodhpur. He had completed major and minor research projects in his career. He also provided guidance to been an expert in UPSC and RPSC selection committees as well as subject expert in recruitment of various universities. Sir, we prolong gracious welcome to you and kindly lighten up with your peculiar outlook over the theme of the seminar.
म्यूट करें आप.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was muted. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
First of all, I shall congratulate Dr. Meenu Maheshwari and Ashok Gupta for organizing such a nice seminar, one-day seminar. And I should be thankful to Dr. Sodani, who has given the platform to these two talented academicians of Indian accounting, who are the pillars of the Indian Accounting Association as well. This is very live topic. I will not go in the details that how it is the golden era or the diamond era. It is well defined by Dr. Anil Kumar that how it is the golden era. And definitely we are moving towards the sustainable and inclusive growth of the Indian economy at this juncture of time. My talk and words will be restricted to the sustainability and the inclusiveness and how we can achieve it. There are lots of problems that India is facing as far as the sustainability is concerned. Although the Indian economy is now $5 trillion economy and sixth strengthened economy in the world, even far ahead from the Great Britain. It is fast recovery economy, but recovery is unbalanced at this moment of time. And concentration of wealth is in the few corporates, which is a big challenge. For this time to sustainability and inclusive growth. At this moment, we have discussed the MSME. The Professor Anil Kumar was just talking about. But I tell you, sir, MSME and small traders and the small business houses are facing number of problems and hardship. Their sale and margin is continuously declining, and their share in this unbalanced growth is losing its grip. There is widened gap between the common man and the rich man of this country, and so it is unbalanced. Poorer is going down and down, and richer are growing wealth and becoming more sound and having big share in the growth. As we are talking of sustainable growth, where the society is not equitable, our cultural heritage is missing, And environmental problems, climate change problems are more and more faced by common man in this economic growth. Then what we talk of the inclusiveness and sustainability? I'm here to ask a basic question to all my learned friends, Professor Soral, Professor Khandelwal sir, Dr. Anil Kumar, Honorable Vice Chancellor ma'am, Professor Nilima Singh ji, Professor Sodani sir, and Dr. Meenu Maheshwari as well, that academic and all academic dignitaries who are participating here, that what name should be given this progress and growth at this moment of time. Although we are the 5 trillion economy, but it is unbalanced growth, and what name should be given. There are 4 basic dimensions of the sustainable growth, namely society, environment, culture, and economy. And all these are intertwined and cannot be separated. At this juncture of time, Indian economy has to overcome from this unbalanced growth. There are 5 pillars of sustainability growth, may be termed as 5 P's, namely people, planet, prosperity, peace, and partnership. These 5 P's provides a new guidance for due diligence for any interventions to address development and societal change across the world. It needs social, economic, and ecological consequences, involvement of multi-stakeholders, and their engagement is the key for sustainable development. When we discuss sustainable and inclusive growth, we have to take care of that there is no poverty in the country, zero hunger, good health and well-being of all, quality education as the Dr. Soral was just mentioning, gender equality, clean water and sanitation, affordable and clean energy, decent work and work atmosphere and environment, industrial innovations and infrastructure. Dr. Neil has also asked about it. Reducing inequality, responsible consumption, sustainable cities and sustainable communities. The government of India is implementing a number of measures to promote equitable and balanced growth, such as the program for structural MG Narega, Mahatma Gandhi Narega Yojana, Prime Minister Employment Generation Program, Mudra Bank schemes, etc. So many schemes has been launched by our Finance Minister and Government of India. For Indian economy to reach sustainability and inclusive growth, government and society both has to create conditions to allow peoples to have quality jobs, growing employment, skilled employment, right person at right place to stimulate the economy without harming environment. India has sustainable GDP growth, as Anil has mentioned, in comparison to other part of the world. And we are reaching at nowadays at 7%, and we have passed a time of 9% also for continuing so many years. At this high GDP growth rate, and the high GDP growth rate is definitely key for us to achieve sustainable development goals. To achieve inclusive growth, our economy has to create employment opportunity. And that's the big problem at this juncture of time to the Indian economy and Indian scenario, that unemployment is growing on and raging on. So our economy has to create the employment opportunities to all and to reduce poverty, to provide access of all to the health and education in all essential services, as well as equalities of opportunity. Government has to empower people through education and skill development, where we are at 62nd out of the 74 emerging countries at this juncture for inclusive growth. My submission is that progressive tax system is one of the important aspects to go for the inclusiveness and sustainability. The main features of sustainable growth are the quality of human life should be improved. Depletion of natural resources should be minimized. It teaches us to respect and care of all the life which are there. Minimizing the pollution level, making arrangements so that future generations are able to meet their own demands. So for inclusive growth means economic growth that creates employment opportunity, helps in reducing poverty. It is just a repetition. I'm thankful to Dr. Meenu Maheshwari to provide me this opportunity and to share my views with all learned dais and dignitaries. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for showering us with a great body of knowledge and experience. Now, I take the opportunity to invite our Chief Patron, Professor Kailash Sudhani, sir, to deliver presidential address in his final words. Very much, sir.
Inaugural session of the one-day national seminar. Our chief guest of the inaugural session, Dr. Nilima Singh ji. All are my friends, Dr. Anil Kumar, Delhi School of Economics, Dr. G. Solan, from Dr. Bohra from Jairam, and Organizing Secretary Dr. Neeru Maheshwari and Dr. Akhilesh Kumar, and all our colleagues, teachers, and members of the Indian Accounting Association. डायमंड एरा, हिंदुस्तान आज डायमंड एरा में प्रवेश कर चुका है और डायमंड एरा में प्रवेश करते वक्त हिंदुस्तान के हालात भी सौभाग्य से डायमंड एरा जैसे बनते जा रहे। इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ के आधार पर अगर हम देखते हैं तो नो डाउट वर्ल्ड की 5वीं सबसे बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था बनना हिंदुस्तान जैसे मुल्क के लिए बहुत बड़ी बात है। 75 साल पहले के हालात हमसे छिपे नहीं हैं। मैं उस गवर्नमेंट स्कूल का विद्यार्थी हूं जहां पर टाट पट्टी नहीं मिलती थी, हमें बैठने की थी। आज हम एसी चैम्बर में बैठ करके एक वन डे नेशनल सेमिनार कर रहे हैं, वो भी ऑनलाइन। मतलब हमारे देश का डिजिटलाइजेशन इज वेरी स्ट्रॉन्ग एंड पावरफुल। जहां तक बातें आप दोनों को बंद कर लीजिए। जहां तक मेरा आग्रह है कि इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ सस्टेनेबल और इंक्लूसिव दोनों चीजें आवश्यक है। और हिंदुस्तान में जब आप किसी भी देश की आर्थिक विकास की बात करते हैं तो जब हम वहां देखते हैं कि सड़कें कैसी है, रेलवे लाइन कैसी है, एयरपोर्ट कैसे हैं, बिजली की क्या व्यवस्था है, लोग मकानों में रह रहे कि नहीं रह रहे हैं, इन पर अगर आप ध्यान देते तो आपको ऐसा लगेगा कि हिंदुस्तान अब उस स्थिति में पहुंच चुका है जहां पर आज हमारा देश सड़कों के मामले में 2024 से आने वाले 1 वर्ष बाद हिंदुस्तान में सड़कों की व्यवस्था वो हो जाएगी तो आज अमेरिका में 40 किलोमीटर पर डे हमारे देश में नेशनल हाईवे बन रहे हैं, 5 किलोमीटर पर डे हमारे देश में रेलवे लाइन बिछ रही, एयरपोर्ट तेजी से बनाए जा रहे हैं। तो किसी भी देश के आर्थिक विकास के ये 4-5 स्तंभ के साथ साथ 21वीं शताब्दी में डिजिटलाइजेशन एक महत्वपूर्ण आइटम अब जुड़ गया है, क्योंकि इसके बिना आप आज कल्पना नहीं कर सकते। संचार क्रांति में जो जबरदस्त माहौल बनाया है, किसी भी देश की अर्थव्यवस्था हो चाहे व्यक्तिगत अर्थव्यवस्था, बिना डिजिटलाइजेशन के संभव नहीं। और हिंदुस्तान में हाईएस्ट कंज्यूमर्स है आज मोबाइल, इसका मतलब हम उस तरफ तेजी से आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। अब चाहे अभी जैसे हेल्थ के बारे में बात की थी हमारे अनिल जी ने कि देश की हेल्थ सर्विसेज इतनी पावरफुल है आज कि मोर देन 600 मेडिकल कॉलेज हिंदुस्तान में बन चुके हैं, काम करते 612। ये वर्ल्ड में हाईएस्ट किसी कंट्री में मेडिकल कॉलेज की संख्या। तो निश्चित रूप से हमारी एवरेज ठीक हो रही है, हमारी हेल्थ पोजीशन ठीक हो रही है और यही हालत एजुकेशन की। आजादी के समय मुश्किल से 15-20% लोग साक्षर थे और आज हम 90% के करीब पहुंच गए और कुछ दिनों में 100% हो जाएगा। और किसी भी देश की जब हम अर्थव्यवस्था की बात करते हैं तो वहां की एजुकेशन, हेल्थ, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, डिजिटलाइजेशन, इन सब बिंदुओं को हम देखते हैं तो हिंदुस्तान एक अच्छी पोजीशन पर दिखाई देता है। बट साइमल्टेनियसली कुछ प्रॉब्लम जो मेरे ध्यान में आ रही है, जो रुकावट है हमारे इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट, जिसकी बात हम कर रहे हैं सस्टेनेबल और इंक्लूसिव ग्रोथ नहीं होने में कुछ बैरियर्स है। उन बैरियर्स में एक पॉलिटिकल बैरियर है, क्योंकि हम जिस सिस्टम से, डेमोक्रेटिक सिस्टम से हम आज 75 साल तक की यात्रा की है, निश्चित रूप से उसे पर हमें गर्व करना चाहिए। भारत ऐसा देश है जहां पर 17 बार सरकारें बदल गई, 18-19 बार राष्ट्राध्यक्ष बदल गए, बहुत साइलेंटली, गरिमामय ढंग से। ये प्रजातंत्र की बहुत बड़ी सफलता है। जिन पूर्वजों ने, जिस डॉक्टर अंबेडकर ने हमारा संविधान बनाया, उनको नमन करना चाहिए। और जिस पॉलिटिशियन, मतलब आने वाले 75 साल में जितने भी पॉलिटिशियन आए, उन्होंने इस संविधान के अनुरूप देश की व्यवस्था को चलाने का प्रयास किया। हमारा पड़ोसी मुल्क देख लीजिए आप, पाकिस्तान, हर पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री जेल में मिलता है, हर पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री। अब जो बचे हुए वो भी जाने वाले। तो डेमोक्रेसी किसको कहते हैं, ये भारत से सीखना चाहिए। पर बैरियर जब मैं बात कर रहा हूं तो बैरियर क्या है? जातिवाद का बैरियर, परिवारवाद का बैरियर। इन बैरियर्स ने हमारे पॉलिटिकल जो टैलेंट है उसको रोका है। देश के पार्लियामेंट और विधानसभा में टैलेंट पहुंचना चाहिए, तब आपकी इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ की अच्छी पॉलिसी बन पाए। बनाने वाले तो पार्लियामेंट है ना आखिर। अगर वहां परिवारवाद और जातिवाद के आधार पर लोग पहुंचेंगे तो निश्चित रूप से उनके पास टैलेंट है, उनके पहुंचने का मार्ग अलग है, और उस मार्ग से पहुंचने वाला व्यक्ति आपको अच्छी पॉलिसी नहीं दे सकता। एक बैरियर मेरे ध्यान में आता है, हमारी एजुकेशन पॉलिसी। सौभाग्य से न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी 2020 जो हमारे सामने है, जिसमें फर्स्ट पैराग्राफ में लिखा है कि हिंदुस्तान के बच्चे अपनी स्कूल एजुकेशन अपनी मातृभाषा में लें। अभी सोरेन साहब ने कहा 57% लोग हिंदी बोलते हैं। हिंदी बोलने वालों का आज की तारीख में पॉलिसी बनाने में कोई प्रतिनिधित्व नहीं। तो आपने 2/3 को तो घर भेज दिया, तो आप तो आराम से विश्राम करिए, आपकी हमारे यहाँ पॉलिसी बनाने में कोई योगदान नहीं। ये दुर्भाग्य है। मैं इंडियन अकाउंटिंग एसोसिएशन, चूंकि एक नेशनल लेवल का प्लेटफॉर्म है, मैं वहां से ये बात इसलिए कहना चाह रहा हूं कि इंडियन अकाउंटिंग एसोसिएशन को भी इस बात पर सोचना चाहिए। और इंग्लिश की वजह से कुछ लिमिटेड लोग और प्रोफेसर ही इंडियन अकाउंटिंग एसोसिएशन में आपको दिखाई देंगे। मैं चाहता हूं कि विद्या संबल योजना में काम करने वाला टीचर भी इंडियन अकाउंटिंग एसोसिएशन का लाइफ मेंबर बने, और उसको बनाने के लिए आपको हिंदी पर आना पड़ेगा। उसका टैलेंट यूज करिए आप। टैलेंट का भाषा से कोई संबंध नहीं है। पर ये क्या, ये मैं सीधी भाषा में बात करूं तो ये क्या है कि एक फाल्स वो बन गया है, तारतम्य बन गया है। चाहे आप देश के नीति आयोग में बैठो, वहां भी इसी प्रकार के लोग बैठे हुए हैं, चाहे आप देश के ऐसे नीति निर्माता बैठे हुए हैं, और हमारे एजुकेशन सिस्टम में भी ऐसा बैठे हुए लोग ऐसा समझते हैं कि मैं एज ए वाइस चांसलर हिंदी में भाषण दे रहा हूँ, बाकी सबने अंग्रेजी में दिया, इसलिए थोड़ा सा कुछ आता जाता नहीं है। ये एक आम धारणा है, इस धारणा को ठीक करना पड़ेगा। कौन करेगा? लोग मेरे को भी सजेस्ट देते हैं, यार आप भी 2 पेज अंग्रेजी में बोलती है तो क्या फर्क पड़ रहा है? फर्क नहीं पड़ रहा है। इस सिस्टम को ठीक करने के लिए सरकार तनख्वाह देती है। मैं भी लफाजी शामिल कर लूंगा तो आखिर किसी एक को तो आगे आना पड़ेगा। मैं चाहता हूं कि हिंदुस्तान का हर व्यक्ति देश के इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ का भागीदार बने, और वो बनाने के लिए आपको मातृभाषा पे आना पड़ेगा। और इसीलिए मैं कहता हूं बराबर, जो रिसर्च स्टूडेंट्स हैं, रिसर्च किसी दूसरी भाषा में हो ही नहीं सकती, इम्पॉसिबल। भूल जाओ इस बात को। तो इसलिए वो केवल पीएचडी की 200-300 पेज की थीसिस से तैयार हो रही, डॉक्टर की डिग्री लग रही है, देश आगे नहीं बढ़ पा रहा। अपनी भाषा में लिखो ना, कौन मना कर रहा है आपको? पर वही पाए लोग क्या कहें, गाड़ी यही यहाँ कैटेगरी, लोग क्या कहेंगे इसको छोड़ो। आपका दिल कहे उस भाषा में बात करो और लिखो। एक बैरियर मेरे ध्यान में और आता है, आर्थिक विकास की रुकावट। कि हमारे देश में इस समय जो पॉलिटिकल और सोशल एनवायरनमेंट है। आप निश्चित रूप से हर व्यक्ति अखबार पढ़ते ही हैं। एक प्रतियोगिता और तगड़ी चल रही है हमारे देश में। आप उस प्रतियोगिता के सामने देश आगे और देश की अर्थव्यवस्था कैसे आगे बढ़े, प्रतियोगिता क्या है? पिछड़ा बनने की प्रतियोगिता चल रही है। अनेक वर्ग और समाज डिमांड कर रहे हैं हमें पिछड़ा घोषित, हम पिछड़े हैं। क्या मजाक कर रहे हो? ये बैरियर्स है, ये आपके उस वातावरण को बिगड़ता है। एक तरफ हम कह रहे हैं नहीं हमें तो बहुत तेजी से आगे बढ़ना है, हमें तो अमेरिका, जापान, जर्मनी, चाइना सबको परास्त करना है, और एक तरफ कहते नहीं हम तो बहुत पिछड़े हैं, आप हमको वहीं बिठाओ। ये क्या है कि हो सकता है छोटा मोटा आपका लाभ इसमें निहित हो, परंतु इन द इंटरेस्ट ऑफ द नेशन ये ठीक नहीं है, वातावरण इससे बिगड़ता है, हम ग्रोथ की तरफ तेजी से आगे नहीं बढ़ पाए। मैं समय ज्यादा नहीं लूंगा क्योंकि आपका जो अपना इनॉग्रेशन सेशन से काफी आगे बढ़ गया अपन। एक बैरियर मेरे सामने दिखाई देता जो मैं बैठा बैठा सोच रहा था कि देश के इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ होगा कैसे? आप और हम जीएसटी देते हैं, टैक्स देते हैं, उसी टैक्स से सड़कें बने और रेलवे लाइन लगो, एयरपोर्ट बनो, जो कुछ डेवलपमेंट है आधार हमारा टैक्स है। और अभी तक हमारे देश में टैक्स चोरी नहीं माना, ऐसा वातावरण बना हुआ है। मैं जिस जाति से बिलोंग करता हूं, मैं जिस समाज से बिलोंग करता हूं, वहां टैक्स चोरी जितनी ज्यादा करता है वो समाज में उतना ही प्रतिष्ठित कहलाता है। ये सच्चाई बता रहा हूं मैं आपको। और जो आदमी अगर 2 बार दिवाली हो गए तो उसके बाद सर्वाधिक सबसे जल्दी बच्चे की संबंध होता है, इसका मतलब बहुत पैसे वाला है। क्या थ्योरीज है? एक आप बस स्टैंड पे खड़े हुए हैं, रेलवे स्टेशन पे खड़े हुए हैं, मान लीजिए किसी ने पड़ोसी की जेब से 500 रुपए निकाल लिए, पता पकड़ में आ गया वो बच्चा, भूखा मर रहा था, इसलिए सब पिटाई करेंगे, करेंगे। 5 लाख करोड़ रुपए की चोरी करने वाला हमारे देश में सम्मानित है, 100 रुपए की चोरी करने वाले की चापट पड़े। ये स्थिति है। और उसको बड़ा अपमानित निगाह से देखेंगे जब कोई जो जेब से 100, 500, 1000 रुपए की चोरी करता है। और टैक्स नहीं देना ही एक सफलता है। अलग अलग तरीके ढूंढते हैं जीएसटी कैसे नहीं दी जाए, इनकम टैक्स कम से कम कैसे दी जाए, तो इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट होगा कैसे? मेरा कहने का इसका भाव ये कहीं ना कहीं हमें डिसिप्लिन लाना पड़ेगा। अनुशासन के विधान भी आपका ये इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ संभव है, और वो डिसिप्लिन हमारे देश में आने लगा है, कुछ दिखना लगा है। भाई आजादी के 70 साल बाद देश के प्रधानमंत्री को कहना पड़ेगा कि भारत स्वच्छ होना चाहिए। मतलब क्या है? मतलब हम मूंगफली जिसमें खाते थे वही छिलके हम बस में डालते थे, ये हमारी आदत है। मेरी पीढ़ी, आज की पीढ़ी ये काम नहीं करती। आज का बच्चा स्वच्छता के प्रति ज्यादा जागरूक है मेरी पीढ़ी से। ये परिवर्तन आ रहा है। यही अनुशासन हमारे को हर जगह दिखना चाहिए, चाहे आप ट्रैफिक में हो, पार्किंग में हो। अब ये पार्किंग वाला भी एक गजब का किस्सा है हिंदुस्तान। नो पार्किंग जोन में गाड़ी खड़ी करना ही हमारे देश में प्रतिष्ठा का सूचक है। ये भी सत्य कह रहा हूं। आप किसी भी वीआईपी, चाहे वो जिला कलेक्टर साहब हो, चाहे वो कोई एसपी साहब, उनकी गाड़ी आपको कभी भी पार्किंग जोन में नहीं मिलेगी। जिनको पार्किंग की व्यवस्था करने की जिम्मेदारी है, उनकी गाड़ियां नो पार्किंग में ही मिलेगी, क्योंकि वो प्रतिष्ठा का सूचक बनता है। करे क्या होता है, साहब क्या करेंगे? पार्किंग जोन में तो आम आदमी गाड़ी खड़ी करता है। ये जो छोटी छोटी बातें, ये क्या होती है कि इससे देश में एक वातावरण, ये छोटी छोटी चीजें जब आप विदेश में कभी देख जाओगे तो आपको पता लगेगा कि वो लोग कितने अनुशासित, हमारी कल्पना से बहुत आगे चल रहे हैं। जैसे मैं मजाक करता रहता हूँ कि आपके मोहल्ले में सबसे प्रभावशाली व्यक्ति कौन है? अगर आपसे मैं पूछूं एक प्रश्न, एक मोहल्ले में 150 लोगों की बस्ती है, मकान बने हुए हैं, आपको कोई कैलकुलेशन करने की जरूरत नहीं है। हिंदुस्तान जिसने सर्वाधिक ज्यादा अतिक्रमण कर रखा वो उस मोहल्ले का प्रभावशाली मिला। ये हमारे देश में सिंपल खेल है, कुछ नहीं। और आप विदेश में चले जाना, 1 इंच एक मकान आगे नहीं, 1 इंच। ये अनुशासन की अपेक्षा हमें रखनी चाहिए। अगर ऐसा ही अनुशासन बना तो स्वाभाविक रूप से हमारा देश उस इकोनॉमिक ऊंचाइयों को प्राप्त करेगा जिसकी अपेक्षा, जिसकी सोच आज हमारे राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व के पास है। G20 की अध्यक्षता मिलना निश्चित रूप से भारत के लिए गौरवशाली बात है, क्योंकि इस G20 में जो कंट्रीज है वो वर्ल्ड के 85% इकोनॉमिक सिस्टम पर कब्जा है। इसका मतलब G20 की अध्यक्षता करना मतलब पूरे वर्ल्ड की अध्यक्षता करना। तो भारत के अस्तित्व को, भारत के ग्रोथ को, भारत की ताकत को लोगों ने स्वीकार किया है, और स्वीकार करने की वजह से ये सब चीजें मिलती है। तो सौभाग्य से नागरिकों का जो कर्तव्य है वो भी निभाना चाहिए, पॉलिटिशियन का जो कर्तव्य है उनको भी निभाना पड़ेगा, एजुकेशनिस्ट का जो कर्तव्य है वो भी निभाएंगे। तो नो डाउट जिस डायमंड एरा की तरफ भारत अग्रसर हो रहा है कि हम 2047 तक दुनिया के सबसे बड़े ताकतवर कंट्री के रूप में उभरेंगे, तो मेरे दिमाग में जो कुछ छोटी मोटी बातें आई वो आपके सामने रखी है। साइमल्टेनियसली इस नेशनल सेमिनार की सफलता के लिए चूंकि मोर देन 100 शोध पत्र या प्राप्त हुए हैं, लगभग मोर देन 250 करीब डेलीगेशन ने हमारा रजिस्ट्रेशन कराया है। तो निश्चित रूप से ये हमारे विश्वविद्यालय और इंडियन अकाउंटिंग एसोसिएशन के लिए गर्व की बात है। और इस काम को करने वाले डॉक्टर मीनू माहेश्वरी को मैं बधाई देता हूं कि उन्होंने पिछले काफी लंबे समय से इस काम में लग करके एक सफलतम स्टेज तक पहुंचे हैं। और हमारे दूसरे मित्र डॉक्टर अखिलेश कुमार, ये बोलते कम है काम ज्यादा करते। तो एक अच्छी कॉम्बिनेशन इन दोनों के बीच में रहा है, उससे आज की ये संगोष्ठी अच्छे स्वरूप में दिखाई दे रही है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, sir, for this stimulating address. Their thoughts and such worthwhile ideas have kindled a renewed enthusiasm in us. It has been a fortune to hear from you, sir. Now, I would request Dr. Akhilesh Kumar, sir, to deliver vote of thanks of inaugural session.
वर्तमान जिला विश्वविद्यालय के माननीय कुलपति महोदय, सबसे पहला और इस कक्ष में बैठे हमारे सभी विद्वजन, हमारे कलीग्स, हमारे साथी। पहले तो मैंने इंग्लिश में वोट ऑफ थैंक्स लिखा था, लेकिन थोड़े मैं अफसोस करता हूँ कि इस कार्यक्रम के ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में, इस कार्यक्रम के चीफ पैटर्न हमारे माननीय कुलपति महोदय रहे, उनका सहयोग और इंस्पिरेशन रहा, जिसकी वजह से मैं ये काम कर पाया। पहली बार मैंने देखा, यूजुअली ऐसी स्थितियां होती थी कि फाइल लेकर के जाए, आपको घंटा 2 घंटा बैठना होता था। यहाँ स्थितियां ये नहीं कि जब भी मैं मिलता था सर बोलते थे कि फाइल लेकर के आओ, तुमने आज फाइल नहीं की, तुमने आज नोटिस नहीं है तो कराई। तो इस मोटिवेशन की वजह से मैं काम कर पाया, और सबका हार्दिक धन्यवाद इसके लिए, इस इंस्पिरेशन के लिए। इसके साथ साथ इस कार्यक्रम में जो को पैटर्न है अशोक गुप्ता सर, उन्होंने इसकी पूरे ताना बाना इसका बनने में बहुत महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई, उनका बहुत बहुत आभार और धन्यवाद। मीनू माहेश्वरी मैम, उन्होंने काफी सहयोग किया, और इसमें जो 185 से अधिक पेपर आए हैं, रिसर्च पेपर आए हैं जो रजिस्ट्रेशन हुए हैं, इसमें उनका बहुत महत्वपूर्ण योगदान है। इवन उनकी कई बार रात को 10 बजे, 11 बजे, 12 बजे तक भी व्हाट्सएप से मैसेज कल तक तो आया कि काम ये पूरा हुआ या नहीं हुआ। बिकॉज ऑफ दैट वी कुड हैव डन ऑल दिस वर्क। इसके बाद इस सेमिनार में जो अनुभव हुए उसमें कुछ और चीजें कि हमारे जो कलीग्स थे, जो हमारे बैठे हैं सारे साथी, वो हैं आलोक चौहान साहब हैं, रवि गुप्ता जी हैं, सुधीर राठौर जी हैं, नीरज अरोड़ा जी हैं, इन सबका भी, संदीप हुड्डा जी हैं, टेक्निकल टीम के जो हमारे मेंबर्स हैं, राकेश शर्मा जी, महेंद्र गौड़ जी, अतुल गुप्ता जी, सौरभ पांडे जी, इन सबका भी अनकंडीशनल सहयोग मुझे मिला। कल तक मैंने किसी से कोई ऐसा स्पेसिफिक रिक्वेस्ट नहीं किया था कि मुझे कहाँ पे कोई आवश्यकता है, लेकिन आज जैसे ही आने के बाद सबसे मैंने रिक्वेस्ट की है कि आपका सहयोग मुझे चाहिए, और सबने बिना किसी उसको बोझ समझे हुए बहुत खुशी सबने मेरा सहयोग किया। इसके लिए अपने सभी कलीग्स का भी धन्यवाद। हमारे विभिन्न विभाग की अगर बात करें तो शायद 12-1 बजे नोटिस अप्रूव हुई है, गई है, और 3 बजे मेरे अकाउंट में प्रोग्राम समस्त आयोजन के लिए वो पैसे भी ट्रांसफर होकर के आ गए। हमारे महोदय यहाँ पर हमारे साथ बैठे हैं, तो उनका भी हार्दिक धन्यवाद। इस कार्यक्रम में और भी मंच पर सहयोग प्रदान करने के लिए गीता चंदा मैम का हार्दिक धन्यवाद। जो भी हमारे साथ रिसोर्स पर्सन इस कार्यक्रम में जुड़े हैं, आदरणीय आशी साहब, सोलह साहब, रमेश अरोड़ा जी और एमएम खंडेलवाल साहब, इन सबको इनके विद्वतापूर्ण अभिभाषण के लिए धन्यवाद। हमारे साथ आदरणीय गोपाल सिंह जी जुड़े हुए हैं, जो आगे के सत्रों में हमारे रिसोर्स पर्सन और कोचर के रूप में हैं। उनका हार्दिक धन्यवाद यहाँ पर आने और समय देने के लिए। और अगर मैंने किसी का नाम मुझसे मिस हो गया हो भूलवश, तो माफी चाहूंगा। उन सबका भी हार्दिक धन्यवाद। कपिल गौतम जी हमारे साथ हैं, कपिल गौतम जी के लिए भी मैं तहे दिल से धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूँ, क्योंकि सरस्वती वंदना उनको गानी है, ये बात भी उनको पता नहीं थी। और अंत में आज के इस कार्यक्रम में अपने व्यस्ततम समय में से समय देने के लिए कोटा विश्वविद्यालय की माननीय कुलपति प्रोफेसर नीलिमा सिंह जी का भी हार्दिक धन्यवाद और आभार कि इतने व्यस्ततम समय में से भी उन्होंने समय निकाला, उस रिक्वेस्ट को स्वीकार किया। और इवन कल रात को 11 बजे उनका इस सेमिनार के लिए मैसेज का अप्रूवल आया, जो कल वो बिजी थी कहीं पे, तो रात को 11 बजे अप्रूवल आया कि इट्स ओके थैंक्स। इतने ही 3 वर्ड के हुए थे, इट्स ओके थैंक्स। बट whatever time she has spent with us, for that I am extending heartfelt thanks to her. तो सभी को एक बार पुनः इस आयोजन में अनकंडीशनल सहयोग प्रदान करने के लिए हार्दिक बधाई, मार्गदर्शन प्रदान करने के लिए हार्दिक बधाई। अगर कुछ अच्छा हो तो ये सब आपकी ब्लेसिंग्स है, और कुछ कमी हो तो ये मेरी त्रुटि माने, मेरी गलती माने। आगे I try to reduce any such mistake. Thank you.
आज के सेमिनार इनोवेशन के लिए मुख्य रूप से तो कोटा ओपन यूनिवर्सिटी के वाइस चांसलर साहब का तो धन्यवाद है ही है। उनकी प्रेरणा होने का साथ ही ओपन यूनिवर्सिटी के रजिस्ट्रार एफओ साहब और यूनिवर्सिटी के जो भी टीचर और टेक्निकल असिस्टेंट हमें सारे मिले हैं, सबके लिए मैं बहुत धन्यवाद देती हूँ। और किसी इनोवेशन सेशन के जस्ट एडजॉइनिंग में हमारा स्पेशल लेक्चर सेशन है, तो आप सभी से आते हैं इसका ज्वाइन और इसके बाद आई है लंच के लिए स्पेशल होने का साथ ही ओपन यूनिवर्सिटी के रजिस्ट्रार एफओ साहब और यूनिवर्सिटी के जो भी टीचर टेक्निकल असिस्टेंट सारे मिले हैं,
I request
और किसी इनोवेशन के जस्ट एडजॉइनिंग में हमारा स्पेशल क्लास सेशन है, तो आप सभी से आते हैं इसका ज्वाइन और इसके बाद आई है लंच के लिए स्पेशल होने का साथ ही
फोन नंबर SMS कर
और यूनिवर्सिटी के जो भी
लाइट जला दो।
राइट सभी से आप इसके बाद आई है लंच के लिए स्पेशल होने का साथ ही
फोन नंबर SMS कर
और यूनिवर्सिटी के जो भी
लाइट जला दो।
राइट सभी से आप इसके बाद
Dr. Krishna Mohan to express gratitude and offer a commendation to Dr. Ashok Kumar.
स्कॉलर नंबर SMS कर लाइट जला
और जहाँ भी गए हैं अपने व्यक्तित्व की छाप छोड़ी है, उनको बहुत बहुत प्रणाम। डॉक्टर अशोक कुमार गुप्ता जी, प्रोफेसर एन.एम. खंडेलवाल साहब, डॉक्टर मीनू जी और सभी साथी। वास्तव में ये प्रयास स्तुत्य है क्योंकि विषय बहुत अच्छा है। सतत या चिरस्थायी विकास और साथ ही में समावेशी विकास। और जहाँ भी गए मेरा जो संकेंद्रण है वो केवल गवर्नेंस पर है। मैं सारे विषयों को नहीं ले रहा हूँ। वैसे देखा जाए तो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट और इंक्लूसिव डेवलपमेंट में सभी साथ कुछ बहुत ही समानता और संबंध है। वास्तव में ये सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट को जो 70 ability of the future generation to meet their own needs. Inclusive growth, जैसा कि आप जानते हैं, इसका अर्थ ये सभी हम जानते हैं कि economic growth that creates opportunities to all segments of population and distributes the dividends of increased prosperity both in monetary and non-monetary future generation terms. It's extremely important. जो ट्रेडिशनल इकोनॉमिक्स थी उसका मुख्य संबंध था फोकस ऑन जीडीपी, और जो इकोनॉमिक्स ऑफ इंक्लूसिवनेस है उसका है मॉनेटरी एज वेल एज नॉन मॉनेटरी बेनिफिट्स। ऑल सेगमेंट्स ट्रेडिशनल इकोनॉमिक्स वाज ओनली मॉनेटरी और इकोनॉमिक बेनिफिट्स, dividends. Traditional economics was both in monetary and sometimes non-monetary, having a quarrel between growth and equity and equality. The inclusive economics कहती है नहीं, दोनों साथ साथ चल सकते हैं. उसका है monetary as well as non-monetary. Traditional economics कहती है outputs पर बल देना चाहिए, अर्थात GDP per capita कितना खर्च किया हमने विकास पर. और जो इंक्लूसिव इकोनॉमिक्स कहती है वो कहती है कि आउटकम पर बल दो, खासकर जैसे हेल्थ, एजुकेशन, इक्वालिटी, जॉब्स पर. इंक्लूसिव इकोनॉमिक्स, ट्रेडिशनल इकोनॉमिक्स कहती है कि आप इनकम गैप पर ध्यान दो. इनकम गैप, भाई आफ्टर ऑल पुअर एंड रिच के बीच में गैप कितना खर्च. इक्वालिटी इज नॉट ए वैल्यू दैट देयर. और यहाँ पर क्या है कि इनकम एज वेल एज वेल बीइंग पर बल है. ट्रेडिशनल इकोनॉमिक्स में सिर्फ इनकम पर बल था, यहाँ पर वेल बीइंग पर बल है. इंक्लूसिव इकोनॉमिक्स, ट्रेडिशनल इकोनॉमिक्स इंक्लूसिव ग्रोथ के जो मुख्य इनकम गैप तत्व हैं उनके बारे में आप बता ही चुके हैं. पॉवर्टी रिडक्शन, एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेशन, एग्रीकल्चरल डेवलपमेंट, इंडस्ट्रियल डेवलपमेंट, हेल्थ, एजुकेशन और विमेन डेवलपमेंट, चिल्ड्रन, एनवायरमेंट, और साथ ही में यहाँ पर इक्वल डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन ऑफ इनकम एंड वेल्थ दैट इज प्रोड्यूस्ड. पर इसमें एक आश्चर्य की बात है कि पॉपुलेशन को बिल्कुल भी बल नहीं दिया गया, ना तो सस्टेनेबल गोल्स में और ना इंक्लूसिव में, और इसके कारण से ही सारी समस्याएं उत्पन्न होती हैं, खासकर गरीब. गवर्नेंस का मतलब सिर्फ गवर्नमेंट नहीं होता. गवर्नेंस है गवर्नमेंट, गवर्नमेंट के अलावा एनजीओज भी आएंगे, सिविल सोसाइटी भी आएगी, पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज भी आएंगी, जनता भी आएगी. और इस प्रकार से गवर्नेंस और गवर्नमेंट में ये महत्वपूर्ण अंतर है कि गवर्नमेंट इज ए स्ट्रक्चर, गवर्नेंस इज ए प्रोसेस. और गवर्नमेंट एक स्ट्रक्चर है जो गवर्नेंस को फैसिलिटेट करता है, उसको संभव बनाता नहीं होता. पर खेद की बात है कि हम गवर्नेंस की बात तो पिछले 30 सालों से कर रहे हैं वर्ल्ड ओवर में, पर हिंदुस्तान जैसे देश में गवर्नेंस पर कम और गवर्नमेंट पर ज्यादा बल है. गवर्नेंस में एनजीओ का ज्यादा महत्व नहीं है. पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन के बारे में बहुत कम आइडियाज देती हैं. पीपल का पार्टिसिपेशन अवेयरनेस बहुत ही कम है. पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज तो आइडियाज देती भी नहीं है, फैसिलिटेट करता है उसको. प्राइवेट सेक्टर का भी रोल है. प्राइवेट सेक्टर का रोल गवर्नेंस में कम है. बोलूंगा मैं गवर्नेंस सिस्टम, उसमें क्या क्या चीज होगी? स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट हो, स्थायी हो, प्रगतिशील हो, विजनरी हो, बहुआयामी हो, उसके स्ट्रक्चर्स में फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी हो, प्रैग्मेटिज्म हो उसकी नीतियों में, और लीडरशिप ऐसी हो जो कि विजनरी हो, कॉम्पिटेंट हो, और साथ ही में जो ब्यूरोक्रेटिक कैपेसिटी है वो काफी अधिक बढ़े. ब्यूरोक्रेटिक कैपेसिटी 3 चीजों पर निर्भर करती है. एबिलिटी ऑफ ब्यूरोक्रेसी ए, बिहेवियर ऑफ ब्यूरोक्रेसी बी, कैरेक्टर ऑफ ब्यूरोक्रेसी सी. हमने ज्यादातर ध्यान ए पर दिया है, बी पर बहुत कम दिया. आज भी तहसीलदार, पटवारी, नायब तहसीलदार, बीडीओज, पुलिसमैन, आप इनका व्यवहार जनता के साथ देखिएगा तो आपको दुख होगा, ये परिवर्तन आया नहीं है. और कैरेक्टर के बारे में बहुत कम ध्यान दिया गया, मोरालिटी की बात नहीं की गई. आप देखिए सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स में कहाँ है एथिक्स? इंक्लूसिव गवर्नमेंट की बात हम कर सकते हैं, ऐड कर सकते हैं हम। गवर्नमेंट कॉम्पिटेंस एथिक्स पर निर्भर करती है, पर मैं निवेदन करना चाहता हूं कि ये दोनों कॉन्सेप्ट जो कि विदेशों से आए हुए हैं, इनको आप कंप्लीट मत मानिए। क्यों नहीं हम भारतवर्ष में अपने स्वयं के अनुभव के आधार पर क्या सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स हमारे होने चाहिए, आप देखिए इंक्लूसिव गोल्स होने चाहिए, उस पर बल क्यों ना दें? क्यों नहीं हम जनता को बीच में लाएं, उसको अवेयरनेस पैदा करें, पार्टनर बनाएं। गवर्नमेंट और ये बहुत कम है। देखिए पहले तो क्या होता था कि पीपल ओरिएंटेड गवर्नमेंट होती थी, अर्थात जन उन्मुख, अर्थात जनता की भलाई के लिए आप काम करेंगे। अब क्या धीरे धीरे करके पीपल सेंट्रिक गवर्नमेंट की बात आ रही है, अर्थात केंद्र में आप उसको रखिएगा हमारे होने चाहिए एक सिटीजन को, और उसको पार्टिसिपेट भी कराइएगा। पर मैं कहता हूँ कि अगर हम गवर्नमेंट ऑफ द पीपल फॉर द पीपल बाय द पीपल की बात करें तो बाय द पीपल कहाँ है? पीपल ऑफ भी नहीं है, ऑफ प्रतिनिधि जन ऑफ नहीं करते, मतलब वो really don't really care about the feelings and sensitivities of the people in general. They are the rulers. इनफैक्ट हम रूल्ड और रूलर्स के बीच के डिफरेंस को मिटा नहीं सके। तो एक गुड गवर्नेंस की जिम्मेदारी इंक्लूसिव डेवलपमेंट और सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट के बारे में क्या है, पहले हम ये देखें। सरकार का कर्तव्य है कि सोशल कोहीजन पैदा करे, अर्थात वो सामाजिक समता पैदा करे, उनकी निकटता पैदा करे, समन्वय पैदा करे, संश्लेषण पैदा करे, सहयोग पैदा करे, सहिष्णुता पैदा करे। ये बहुत जरूरी है। आर्थिक समता लाने से ही सामाजिक समता और सहिष्णुता नहीं आती है, उसके लिए प्रयत्न करने पड़ते हैं, और जिम्मेदारी जो है वो सरकार की काफी अधिक होती है। इस प्रकार के तंत्र होने चाहिए जो समाज में विभिन्न वर्गों के बीच में जाति, धर्म, जनजाति, गरीबी और अमीरी, गांव और शहर के लोगों के बीच में निकटता लेकर आए, सौहार्द लेकर के आए। सोशल जस्टिस हमारे कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन में है, जस्टिस सोशल, इकोनॉमिक एंड पॉलिटिकल, और डायरेक्टिव प्रिंसिपल्स भी सोशल जस्टिस पर बल है। इसलिए जरूरत इस बात की है कि हम अपनी स्वयं के देश में सभी प्रकार के वर्गों के लिए न्याय ला सकें। डॉक्टर अंबेडकर का योगदान इस संबंध में अतुल्य है, गांधी जी का अतुल्य है, किंतु मैं समझता हूं कि वो भावना सभी लोगों में क्यों नहीं आती। क्यों जीतते हैं जाति के आधार पर लोग इलेक्शन, क्यों खड़े किए जाते हैं कैंडिडेट के इस इलाके में कौन सी जाति का प्रादुर्भाव हुआ, उद्भव हुआ और अब प्रभाव है। तो हमने जो ये इंक्लूसिव डेवलपमेंट की जब बात करते हैं तो इंक्लूसिव सोसाइटी पहले आती है। हमारे समाज में समता आनी चाहिए, सौहार्द आना चाहिए, सहिष्णुता आनी चाहिए, निकटता आनी चाहिए, विश्वास आना चाहिए, आस्था आनी चाहिए, तब जाकर हम विकास की बात कर सकते हैं। विकास के बाद आर्थिक नहीं होता, सामाजिक होता है, सांस्कृतिक होता है, मानवीय होता है। इस पर हमने बल नहीं दिया, और सारे एसडीजी के जो गोल्स हैं वो ज्यादातर जो हैं मतलब आर्थिक हैं, इकोनॉमिक हैं, इंपॉर्टेंट है, मान लिया, बट यू कैन नॉट रियली कीप इकोनॉमिक गोल्स सेपरेट फ्रॉम द सोशल इकोनॉमिक, पॉलिटिकल, टेक्नोलॉजिकल, सोशल एंड कल्चरल गोल्स। अगली बात ये कि जिम्मेदारी बनती है सरकार की कि वो एक चेक्स एंड बैलेंसेस का सिस्टम रखे, अर्थात कोई भी एक तंत्र हावी ना हो जाए सारी सरकार पर या गवर्नेंस पर। जुडिशरी, लेजिस्लेचर, एग्जीक्यूटिव, उसके दो पार्ट हैं, पॉलिटिकल, ब्यूरोक्रेटिक। पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज भी हैं, प्रेशर ग्रुप्स भी हैं, उनका भी महत्व है, प्रेस भी है, उसका भी रोल है, पीपल का भी रोल है, एनजीओस का भी रोल है। ये सब मिलकर काम करें तब तो मानेंगे कि गवर्नेंस है, नहीं तो फिर गवर्नमेंट रियली डिसाइड्स एंड वी पीपल really have to accept the decisions of the government. प्लूरलिज्म आना चाहिए, बहुवाद, मतलब ये कि सभी वर्गों को शासन और प्रशासन की महत्वपूर्ण निर्णय प्रक्रिया में भाग लेने का अधिकार होना चाहिए और अवसर होना चाहिए। ये बहुत ही जरूरी है। ये भी एक इंक्लूसिव गवर्नमेंट की एक महत्वपूर्ण आवश्यकता है, सस्टेनेबल भी। अगली बात है कि पीपल्स पार्टिसिपेशन बहुत ज्यादा होना चाहिए, वो नहीं है। 3 चीजों पर पीपल्स पार्टिसिपेशन डिपेंड करता है। पहला, एबिलिटी टू पार्टिसिपेट, अर्थात सहभागिता की योग्यता। ये शिक्षा से आती है, अवेयरनेस से आती है, जागरूकता से आती है, चेतना से आती है। कमी है ना उसकी, आप जानते हैं। बी जो है वो विलिंगनेस से आती है, मनोवैज्ञानिक ढंग से, हाँ हम करेंगे। स्वाधीनता संग्राम के सेनानियों में विलिंगनेस टू पार्टिसिपेट इन द फ्रीडम स्ट्रगल था। पर देखिए, जो भावना फ्रीडम स्ट्रगल के वक्त आज़ादी के लिए थी या नेशनल मूवमेंट में राष्ट्रीय आंदोलन के लिए थी, वो कहाँ लुप्त हो गई? कहाँ गए वो हमारे नेता जो जनता को उठा करके राष्ट्रीय धारा में प्रवाहित कर देते हैं, उनकी भावनाओं को, उसको एकता पैदा कर देते हैं, अंतरंग कर देते हैं। कहाँ है वो नेता? नहीं है। जितनी जनता सोती रहे, जितनी जनता अशिक्षित रहे, जितनी जनता कमजोर रहे, जितनी जनता स्वार्थी बन जाए केवल अपने काम के लिए, उतना ही नेताओं को फायदा होता है, राजनीतिज्ञों को फायदा होता है। ये नहीं होना चाहिए ना। तीसरा, एक अपॉर्चुनिटी टू पार्टिसिपेट, अवसर दीजिए। पंचायती राज ने अवसर दिया, म्यूनिसिपल एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन 73rd 74th अमेंडमेंट ने अवसर दिया, पर हुआ क्या? वहां पर नई तरह की लीडरशिप आ गई जिसका वही व्यवहार है जो कि उच्चतर लीडर्स का है। तो मैं ये निवेदन कर रहा हूं कि आप सस्टेनेबल ग्रोथ, इंक्लूसिव ग्रोथ तभी पा सकते हैं जबकि जनता स्वयं स्वशासन करे। स्वशासन की संस्थाएं केवल ये नहीं होती कि म्यूनिसिपैलिटीज कर ली या पंचायतें कर ली हैं, वहां पर सारा नेतृत्व इस प्रकार के, इसके बारे में बात करेंगे तो पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज की जिम्मेदारी, एनजीओज की जिम्मेदारी है, मीडिया की जिम्मेदारी है। एक इंपॉर्टेंट बात यह है कि इंटीग्रिटी होनी चाहिए, ईमानदारी होनी चाहिए, इसके बारे में बात करेंगे। वर्क कल्चर होनी चाहिए, अर्थात कार्य संस्कृति। हिंदुस्तान की प्रोडक्टिविटी, पर पर्सन प्रोडक्टिविटी वर्ल्ड की सबसे कम में से है। ऑस्ट्रिया की जो प्रोडक्टिविटी है पर पर्सन, उसकी 1/32 इंडिया की है, चाइना से अबाउट 1/9 है, और बाकी छोड़िएगा बड़े बड़े देशों की। सबसे कम काम प्रति व्यक्ति हिंदुस्तान में होता है। गांव के पुरुष काम ही नहीं करते, काम बैठते हैं सारा दिन, काम करती हैं महिलाएं, और ये बैठते हैं चारपाइयों पर हुक्कों के साथ बातचीत करते हैं, चौसर खेलते हैं, इलेक्शन लड़ते हैं, पावर लाते हैं। ये क्यों हो रहा है? अगर देश की 70% जनता का बाधा मान ले, 35% जनता अगर अपना कार्य नहीं कर रही अच्छी प्रकार से। दूसरी एक बात और है, हमारे हिंदुस्तान में परिश्रम पर बल रहा ही नहीं ज्यादा। हम तो देखिए सरकारी नौकरी तरफ आकर्षण क्यों है? क्योंकि वहाँ इतनी परिश्रम की आवश्यकता नहीं होती है। मैं इस बात से बड़ा व्यथित हूँ कि जहाँ पर कि कर्नाटक असेंबली के बाहर लिखा हुआ है एक संदेश, गवर्नमेंट डज द वर्क ऑफ गॉड, गवर्नमेंट्स वर्क इज गॉड्स वर्क। आर वी डूइंग गॉड्स वर्क? Are we dedicated to our duty and fundamental values for which we are born? Are we really committing ourselves to higher goals of society and the nation? हम कर रहे हैं क्या? परिश्रम नहीं करते हम लोग। जब तक 8 घंटे रोज काम ना करें तो वो जीवन क्या है? एक संडे को छोड़ दीजिए, पर संडे भी क्या होता है? घर का काम तो हम करते ही हैं ना संडे को, बच्चों के लिए करते ही हैं ना संडे को, बीमार हो जाए तो हम किसी की सेवा करते ही हैं ना संडे को। तो संडे जो सारा कॉन्सेप्ट है वो क्रिश्चियन है कि साहब भगवान ने 6 दिन दुनिया बनाई और 7वें दिन आराम किया। हमारे यहाँ पर भगवान कृष्ण कहते हैं अर्जुन को, हे अर्जुन, मेरे लिए कर्म की कोई अनिवार्यता नहीं है, परंतु हर समय कर्म में संलग्न रहता हूँ। तो मेरा एक निवेदन है यहाँ प्रोफेसर जो बैठे हुए हैं सबके लिए, बच्चों आप बहुत विद्वान हो, अपनी योग्यता के आधार पर आप बन के आए हो और आप शिक्षा जगत के आप हमारे सितारे हो, और जो लोग रिसर्च कर रहे हैं, स्टूडेंट्स हैं, उन सबके लिए ही है। परंतु केवल जॉब पाने तक ही में परिश्रम नहीं होता, कॉम्पिटिटिव एग्जाम तक तैयारी करने में परिश्रम नहीं होता। हर रोज हमें अपने आप को अकाउंटेबल बनाना पड़ता है। भगवान यदि पूछे कहिए बेटे आज सारा दिन क्या किया, हैव यू वर्कड फॉर 8 hours? अगर नहीं किया है तो फिर वो दिन हमारा क्रॉस हो जाएगा। एफिशिएंसी आनी चाहिए, काम तुरंत होना चाहिए। बहुत डिले होती है गवर्नमेंट में, एक एक केस कितने दिन लग जाते हैं, फिर जनाब बड़ी मुश्किल से खुलते हैं। कोर्ट्स तो शायद दुनिया के सबसे अधिक धीमी कोई कोर्ट्स हैं तो इंडिया की हैं। ये तो गवर्नेंस फिर कैसे इंक्लूसिव होगा? एक अन्याय के खिलाफ कोई व्यक्ति जाता है कोर्ट ऑफ लॉ में, जजमेंट ही नहीं मिलता उसको। आई मीन दिस इज जस्टिस डिलेड इज जस्टिस डिनाइड। रिजल्ट ओरिएंटेशन होना चाहिए। हम एक्टिविटी ओरिएंटेड आदमी है। मैंने इतनी फाइलें निपटानी, मैं इतने केसेस के जवाब दे दिया, और रिजल्ट क्या आया भाई? व्हाट इज द रिजल्ट? पानी बिलोने से क्या मक्खन निकलेगा? और इसलिए हम लोग पानी बिलोने को भी एक्शन मान लेते हैं, एक्टिविटी को भी एक्शन मान लेते हैं। और इम्पॉर्टेंट बात यह है कि हम इफेक्टिव सर्विस डिलीवरी करें। अच्छी जगह है। देखिए माना अभी प्रोफेसर साहब एक बोल रहे थे जो कि काफ़ी कुछ चेंज आया है इंडिया में, और पिछले 30 सालों में, 20 सालों में, केवल 8 सालों की बात ही नहीं कर रहा हूँ, काफ़ी कुछ चेंजेस आए हैं। वी आर ऑन द राइट पाथ। आप हम लोग सरकार की बिना बात आलोचना ना करें, बहुत काम कर रही है सरकार और पहले से मच बेटर है और अधिक अच्छा होगा। बिल्कुल मैं तो आशावादी हूँ कि भारत एक महान शक्ति बन के उभरेगा ही, आर्थिक विकास में ही नहीं। हम निश्चित रूप से धीरे धीरे करें। क्या होगा जब गरीबी खत्म हो जाती है और विकास हो जाता है, तब लोगों के आपस के क्लेश कम हो जाते हैं। इंटरकास्ट मैरिजेस होती हैं, लोग इकट्ठे काम करते हैं बड़ी बड़ी फैक्ट्री में, भूल जाते हैं कि गुप्ता है कि ये सुब्रमण्यम है। आई मीन देयर इज a sort of amity among people, बहुत ज़्यादा। तो जितना विकास होगा उतना ही ज़्यादा इंक्लूसिवनेस आएगी और हमारा भेदभाव जो है वो समाप्त होगा। तो देखिए, गुड गवर्नेंस की जो मुख्य बात है, पहली चीज़ तो ये लॉज अच्छे होने चाहिए। एनवायरनमेंट के लॉज जो कि सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट के लिए ज़रूरी हैं, वीमेंस के एम्पावरमेंट के लॉज, चाइल्ड के न्यूट्रिशन के लॉज, और साथ ही में संस्थाएं जो हैं वो बनती हैं, महिलाओं के लिए भी बनती हैं। तो सर लॉज हमारे टैक्सेशन के कैसे हैं? यानी लोकल बॉडीज तो कभी टैक्सेशन का सहारा ही नहीं लेती, और हमारा टैक्स लगाने से पॉलिटिकल जो है वो काफ़ी कॉस्ट देनी पड़ती है। तो अगर आपके जो लॉज हैं एनवायरनमेंट के, जस्टिस के, टैक्सेशन के, विमेन डेवलपमेंट के, उन सब में एक समरसता आनी चाहिए। समरसता का मतलब ये है कि दे शुड बी from those laws, justice, equality and equity must be oozing out of it. उसमें से टपकनी चाहिए। पॉलिसीज कैसी होनी चाहिए? गवर्नेंस की, जो कि इंक्लूसिव डेवलपमेंट के लिए ज़रूरी है। मल्टी डायमेंशनलिटी, एक तरफ की पॉलिसीज ना, उसमें सोशल, इकोनॉमिक, कल्चरल, टेक्नोलॉजिकल सभी एस्पेक्ट्स को कवर किया जाना चाहिए। केवल इस प्रकार की पॉलिसीज ना हो जो यूनि डायमेंशनल हो। नंबर 2 कि आप ग्रोथ और इक्वालिटी दोनों पर बल दें ऐसी पॉलिसीज। तीसरा कॉम्प्लीमेंटेरिटी हो, अर्थात एक यदि आपने टेक्नोलॉजी का विकास किया है तो उसके साथ होने वाले जो धन है वो भी चाहिए, और आपने आर्थिक विकास करना है तो सामाजिक विकास के साथ भी उसका, इसको कहते हैं संपूरकता का सिद्धांत, वो होना चाहिए। फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी होनी चाहिए, आप जटिल मत रहिए कि हम यही हमारी नीति है इसको चलाएंगे। देयर शुड बी प्रैग्मेटिज्म, जिसमें लोचशीलता आनी चाहिए। इसी प्रकार से रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी की भावना होनी चाहिए इंस्टीट्यूशंस में। अकाउंटेबिलिटी, जिसने काम नहीं किया उसको दंडित भी किया जाना चाहिए, बहुत ज़रूरी है। और मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ कि जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल हमारी कॉम्पिटेंस है उसमें डेवलपमेंट होना चाहिए। अगली बात यह है कि गुड गवर्नेंस और इंक्लूसिवनेस या सस्टेनेबल ग्रोथ की है कि हमें इंटीग्रेशन की बहुत ज़रूरी है। हिंदुस्तान में सबसे बड़ी कमी क्या है? कोऑर्डिनेशन की कमी है। हायर एजुकेशन और मिडिल एजुकेशन के बीच में, स्कूल एजुकेशन के बीच में कोऑर्डिनेशन नहीं है, इंडस्ट्रीज और जॉब्स के बीच में नहीं है, रूरल और अर्बन एरियाज़ के बीच में नहीं है, इरिगेशन एंड एग्रीकल्चर के बीच में नहीं है, सड़कें नहीं बनती हैं तो एग्रीकल्चर का पानी जो है वो पहुंचता नहीं है, मतलब जो एग्रीकल्चर को जो पानी चाहिए नहरों से वो पहुंचता नहीं है। तो इस प्रकार से हम क्या देखते हैं कि इंटीग्रेशन की ज़रूरत है, और अमंग सेक्टर्स इंटीग्रेशन की जरूरत है। स्ट्रक्चर्स एंड इंस्टीट्यूशंस के बीच में, सभी मंत्रालयों के बीच में, सभी विभागों के बीच में इतने कागज फाइलें चलती रहती हैं। होना क्या चाहिए कि हर बड़े विभाग में मंडे को एक मीटिंग होनी चाहिए, जिसको मंडे की मीटिंग कहेंगे, एजेंडा लेस मीटिंग। उसमें सारे अधिकारी अलग अलग डिपार्टमेंट के इकट्ठे आ जाएंगे संबंधित, और डिसीजन वहीं के वहीं कर लो जो कि कमियां हो रही हैं, कोऑर्डिनेशन की प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व की जानी चाहिए। जितनी भी उपनीतियां बनती हैं उनके बीच में भी कोऑर्डिनेशन होना चाहिए। और लेवल्स ऑफ गवर्नेंस, सेंटर स्टेट डिस्ट्रिक्ट लोकल, सबके बीच में कोऑर्डिनेशन होना चाहिए। और एक तरह से पूरा केंद्रीकरण ना हो, नीचे की बातें भी ऊपर तक चलें, बहुत ज़रूरी है। अगली बात है कि इम्प्लीमेंटेशन हमारा ऐसा होना चाहिए कि जिसमें कि हम जो काम ना करें उसको अकाउंटेबल बनाएं, उसकी कुछ सुविधाएं कम हो, उसको दंडित भी किया जाना चाहिए। कौटिल्य ने कहा था दंड नीति नहीं होगी तो प्रशासन चल ही नहीं सकता। हम दंड से बहुत डरते हैं। एक बार क्या हुआ, राजस्थान यूनिवर्सिटी में एक प्रोफेसर साहब आए, एक IAS ऑफिसर रजिस्ट्रार ग्रुप में आए। उन्होंने कहा कि इतने सालों से कॉन्फिडेंशियल रिपोर्ट ही नहीं भरी गई है CR, तो सबसे रिपोर्ट भरवाई। और बिल्कुल हालत ये थी राजस्थान यूनिवर्सिटी की, काम धीरे होता है। ये भी सरकारी विभागों में, यूनिवर्सिटियों में, सब में लगभग उत्तर भारत में यही है, काम धीमे होगा, वाइस चांसलर जो चाहेगा वही काम होगा, मीटिंग होगी सिंडिकेट एकेडमिक काउंसिल की तो फटाफट काम हो जाएगा, कोई ऊपर से प्रेशर आए तो हो जाएगा, बाकी नॉर्मल काम में डिले होगी। आप एक एप्लीकेशन दीजिए, मार्कशीट चाहिए पिछली 2010 की, तो मार्कशीट में यदि आपने आप पहुंच गए तो फटाफट हो जाएगा, आपने एप्लीकेशन दी तो कम से कम 25 दिन लग जाएंगे। तो सरकार में काम धीरे होता है, जो कि नहीं होना चाहिए, क्योंकि पता नहीं हम लोग टालते बहुत हैं और प्रोक्रेस्टिनेशन बहुत करते हैं। तो मेरा ये निवेदन है कि हम अकाउंटेबिलिटी रखें, जो व्यक्ति काम नहीं कर रहा है, डेडलाइंस रखें। कोई भी प्रोग्राम है कि ये तारीख, इस तारीख तक हो जाना चाहिए। एग्जामिनेशन होते हैं ना टाइम पर, हो जाते हैं कि नहीं? पढ़ाई भी टाइम पर हो जाती है ना, सिलेबस भी तो टाइम पर खत्म होता है, नया सेशन भी शुरू होता है। ये डेडलाइन से देखिए फायदा है अपने आप को। पर PhD में डेडलाइन नहीं है, आपको 5 साल 6 साल मिलते हैं, तो सब लोग PhD जो है 4-5 साल में करते हैं। कोई समझ में नहीं आता कि कोई भी PhD, यहाँ तो 3 साल अब आपने नियम कर दिया है, 3 साल तो बहुत ही लंबा पीरियड है। आई थिंक इट्स ए वेस्टेज ऑफ टाइम। 3 साल तक PhD, 3 साल क्या जरूरत होती है? अमेरिका में 5 महीने में PhD आप लिख सकते हैं। बाकी वहाँ चक्कर ये है कि कोर्स वर्क बहुत करना पड़ता है, इतने ज़्यादा क्रेडिट आवर्स अटेंड लेने पड़ते हैं, और तब जा करके आप एलिजिबल होते हैं पीएचडी लिखने के लिए। एक के बाद एक कोर्स खत्म करो, फिर जनाब उसका एक सब्जेक्ट का मेन का जो है मेजर का वाइवा होगा, वाइवा भी 4 घंटे चलेगा और 6 लोग बैठेंगे, और फिर एक और सब्जेक्ट, फिर एक और सब्जेक्ट, 3 सब्जेक्ट पूरा करिए, फिर एक और वाइवा होगा, और फिर जाके पीएचडी होगी, फिर एक वाइवा भी होगा, उसमें 6 गाइड बैठते हैं, एक गाइड होता भी नहीं। इसलिए अमेरिकन यूनिवर्सिटियों में सब में ये समानता है, चाहे हार्वर्ड हो, कोलंबिया हो, एरिजोना हो या टेक्सास हो, सब में यूनिवर्सिटीज़ में स्टैंडर्ड बड़े हाई हैं। इसी बात है कि हर यूनिवर्सिटी में आपको हार्वर्ड, कोलंबिया, प्रिंसटन और स्टैनफोर्ड के प्रोफेसर्स मिल जाएंगे, पर हार्वर्ड में हार्वर्ड के प्रोफेसर नहीं मिलेंगे, क्योंकि वहाँ पर एक अपनी यूनिवर्सिटी के प्रोफेसर नहीं होने चाहिए, बाहर के होने चाहिए, नहीं तो क्या होता है, कंटिन्यूएशन हो जाता है। तो मैं ये निवेदन कर रहा हूँ कि डेडलाइंस रखिए और इवेल्यूशन करना चाहिए हमें रेगुलरली, कितना काम हुआ है, और जो कोई गलतियाँ हो उसको दूर कर लेना चाहिए। एम्पावरमेंट जरूरी है। अमर्त्य सेन ने एम्पावरमेंट के बारे में कहा है कि फ्रीडम टू लीड डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ लाइफ, आपको अधिकार मिलना चाहिए आप कैसा जीवन जीना चाहते हैं। ह्यूमन्स एम्पावरमेंट भी इसको हम कहते हैं, जिसमें कि इकोनॉमिक एम्पावरमेंट है, सोशल एम्पावरमेंट है, कल्चरल एम्पावरमेंट है, लीगल एम्पावरमेंट है, पॉलिटिकल एम्पावरमेंट है, साइकोलॉजिकल एम्पावरमेंट है, फाइनेंशियल एम्पावरमेंट है, फेमिलियल एम्पावरमेंट है, और ये सस्टेनेबल ग्रोथ जो कहता है वो कहता है कि आप हर एक सेक्टर को विकास का एक अधिकार दीजिएगा। तो गुड गवर्नेंस की जिम्मेदारी बनती है कि पब्लिक एक्सपेंडिचर ऐसा होना चाहिए जो कि एफिकेशियस होना चाहिए, उसका प्रभाव जो है, एक पैसा भी बर्बाद नहीं होना चाहिए। राजीव गांधी जी ने कहा था 100 रुपये की जगह 15 पैसे मिलते हैं, अब तो 15 भी नहीं मिलते। राजीव जी, क्या किया जाए। बट आई टेल यू वन थिंग, मुझे हैरानगी होती है कि आप लोग पिछले प्रधानमंत्रियों की बात करते हो, जवाहरलाल जी करते हो, इंदिरा गांधी जी करते हो, अटल बिहारी करते हो, लाल बहादुर करते हो, पर राजीव गांधी की बात आप लोग नहीं करते। आई टेल यू वन थिंग, मैं कह सकता हूं विश्वास के साथ दैट ही वॉज वन ऑफ द बेस्ट प्राइम मिनिस्टर्स ऑफ दिस कंट्री। उन्होंने जो काम किया है उसी क्रेडिट उनको आप लोग देते नहीं हो। अदरवाइज तो मैंने एक यूजीसी के लिए एक किताब लिखी थी इसी राजीव गांधी पर। क्या किताब का मतलब, डॉक्यूमेंट लिखा था, डॉक्यूमेंट पूरा। तो मैं कहता हूँ मुझे हैरानगी हुई कि हम राजीव गांधी को इतना अधिक क्यों जो है इग्नोर कर देते हैं। खैर नहीं करना चाहिए, ऐसी ख्याल आ गया, कुछ नहीं। बट मैं एक चीज़ कह रहा हूँ आपको कि ही वॉज वन मैन हु वाज वेरी क्लियर अबाउट सर्टेन कॉन्सेप्ट। हवाई जहाज चलाता था ना, पायलट बारीकी से देखता था। मैं उनसे बात करता था जब एयरपोर्ट जयपुर पर कई बार आते थे, उनसे बात होती थी। प्राइम मिनिस्टर बनने के बाद तो शायद मुलाकात नहीं हुई, परंतु उसके पहले 2-3 बार हुई उनसे मुलाकात। एंड वेरी नाइस पर्सन। खैर, अब मैं आपको ये बता रहा हूँ कि एफिशिएंट पब्लिक सेक्टर होना चाहिए। ज़्यादातर पब्लिक सेक्टर कंपनियां जो है लॉस में चलती हैं। क्यों? क्योंकि सरकारीकरण कर दिया हमने। प्राइवेट सेक्टर कैसे चलाइए उनको, देखिए कैसे सरकार। अब देखिए एयर इंडिया कैसे, एयर इंडिया भयंकर रूप से आज से 5-10 साल बाद देखना भयंकर प्रॉफिट में आएगा। अभी तो हवाई जहाज़ों की फ्लीट ले रहे हैं, वर्ल्ड की नंबर 1 एयर इंडिया बनने जा रही है, वर्ल्ड की नंबर 1। और दूसरी बात यह है कि मेरा ये निवेदन है कि कंपटीशन होना चाहिए सभी पब्लिक सेक्टर ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस में। इनाम मिलना चाहिए मैनेजमेंट के लोगों को, मैनेजर्स, मैनेजिंग डायरेक्टर्स को परफॉर्मेंस के बेसिस पर मिलना चाहिए। हर एक की तनख्वाह वही है, 3 साल का सर्विस है, 2 साल की सर्विस है। जो काम कम करता है उसको डाउन कर दो उसकी तनख्वाह, जो काम अच्छा करता है डबल कर दो उसकी तनख्वाह जरूरत पड़ने पर। आप बेटर गवर्नेंस कैन लीड टू। अब एक बात बताऊं आपको, बड़ी अजीब सी चीज़ है। एक स्टडी हुई है, उसमें कहा कि अगर गवर्नेंस बेटर हो जाए तो हमारा ग्रोथ, हमारी पर कैपिटा इनकम में 40% इंक्रीज हो सकता है इंडिया का। अर्थात 40% लॉस भुगत रहे हैं पुअर गवर्नेंस के कारण। और लॉन्ग टर्म, अच्छा अब अगली बात, लॉन्ग टर्म गोल्स, मिडिल रेंज गोल्स और शॉर्ट टर्म गोल्स के बीच में हम समन्वय नहीं रखते। सबसे बड़ी चीज है, कोई प्लान पैदा करते हैं तो बनाते हैं, खड़ाक से ऊपर से आ जाती है। कोई भी कार्यक्रम फटाक से ऊपर, केंद्र गवर्नमेंट में मोदी जी के 200 कार्यक्रम हो गए लगभग, ऊपर से आ जाते हैं। मैं चाहता हूं कि आप एक एक कार्यक्रम को अलग अलग इलाकों में पहले आप उसको उसका टेस्ट रूप में पायलट बेसिस पर करिए, फिर उसकी कमियां मालूम पड़ जाएंगी। अलग अलग एरिया में, तमिलनाडु में कर लीजिए, गुजरात में कर लीजिए, उड़ीसा में कर लीजिए, हरियाणा में कर लीजिए, तो आपको कमियां मालूम पड़ जाएंगी। तब जाकर प्रोग्राम्स को फाइनलाइज करना चाहिए और हर वक्त कांस्टेंट असेसमेंट करना चाहिए कि इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ का डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन पर क्या इम्पैक्ट हुआ अभी तक, और इवेल्यूशन मैकेनिज्म होनी चाहिए। यहाँ पर बड़ी इंपॉर्टेंट बात मैं कहना चाहता हूँ, हमारे यहाँ पता है एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन की सबसे बड़ी कमी क्या है? स्टैटिस्टिक्स की कमी है। इंडियन स्टैटिस्टिकल सर्विस है, इंडियन स्टैटिस्टिकल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है, पर डेटा है ही नहीं जिस पर की पॉलिसीज बनाई जाए। डेटा बहुत ही कम है हमारे पास गवर्नेंस के लिए। कोई सेंसस ही डेटा सब कुछ नहीं होता, और वो तो पुराना भी हो जाता है। रेगुलर डेटा मैकेनिज्म, इंडियन स्टैटिस्टिकल सर्विस को आप फैला दीजिए, मैं कहता 4 गुना कर दीजिए स्टैटिस्टिशियंस को, कलेक्ट करें डेटा, फिर देखिए आपकी नीतियां कैसे फटाफट बनेंगी, फर्स्ट क्लास काम होगा। और दूसरी बात यह है कि हम कोशिश करें कि हम डिसीजन मेकिंग जो है क्वालिटेटिव बने और क्वालिटेटिव बनाएं, और इनपुट्स को आउटपुट्स को जोड़ें, और आउटपुट्स और आउटकम्स को जोड़ें। आउटकम्स का मतलब है रिजल्ट क्या आ रहा है, आउटपुट्स का मतलब है ठीक है जैसे जीडीपी बढ़ी कि नहीं बढ़ी, इनपुट्स का मतलब है सारा आपने जो प्रयत्न किया है। इस होना क्या चाहिए कि हम की नेशनल इंडिकेटर्स बनाएं, क्या विकास को किस प्रकार से नापेंगे। नापने का तरीका ही होता है, इंडिकेटर्स बनाते हैं, जैसे एसडीजी के 17 इंडिकेटर्स हैं, पर आईसी के कोई इंडिकेटर्स अलग नहीं बनाए गए हैं। स्टेट टू स्टेट इंडिकेटर्स डिफरेंट, नॉर्थ ईस्ट के इंडिकेटर्स अलग होंगे और केरल के इंडिकेटर्स अलग होंगे, अंडमान निकोबार के इंडिकेटर्स अलग, पर कुछ कॉमन होंगे। उनके बेसिस पर हम कर सकते हैं कि कौन सा स्टेट कितना अधिक बड़ा है। डिस्ट्रिक्ट टू डिस्ट्रिक्ट भी फर्क होना चाहिए। हम सब डिस्ट्रिक्ट को एक जैसा मान लेते हैं, वो नहीं होना चाहिए। डेटा मैनेजमेंट बहुत ज़रूरी है, और इंफॉर्मेशन से इवेल्यूएशन हो सकता है, और परफॉर्मेंस बजटिंग बड़ी ज़रूरी है। आप तो इंडियन इकोनॉमिक एसोसिएशन के तत्वाधान में ये हो रहा है, जो हम बड़ा अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं। आप, मैं तो हैरान हूँ कि आप इतना अच्छा सेमिनार किस प्रकार से कर रहे हैं। मैं तो देखकर सारे प्रोग्राम की कॉपी दिख रहा था, माय गॉड इट्स गोइंग टू बी ग्रेट। और फिर 200 लोगों से ऊपर जो है आपके पार्टिसिपेंट्स आ गए। बहुत बड़ी सेवा है ये, आप उद्वेलित कर रहे हैं मस्तिष्क को। इन बच्चों को जो आ रहे हैं आज, इनके साथ कांटेक्ट रखिएगा, इनके लिए आप अलग अलग क्षेत्रों में सेमिनार कराते रहिए हर 3 महीने में। और मुझे मालूम है कि सोडानी साहब ये कर सकते हैं। सोडानी साहब इज वन ऑफ द मोस्ट डायनेमिक एजुकेशन एडमिनिस्ट्रेटर्स ऑफ अवर स्टेट इन इंडिया। खैर, अगली बात है कि परफॉर्मेंस, अकाउंटिंग की बात आई तो एक्सपेंडिचर जो है हमारा, उसका अप्रेजल होना चाहिए। करंट और कैपिटल स्पेंडिंग दोनों का एक अप्रेजल होना चाहिए, और अकाउंटिंग सेक्टर वाइज होनी चाहिए। एक्सपेंडिचर को भी हम सेक्टर वाइज करें तो देखिए परफॉर्मेंस बजटिंग हो, और मैं ये वर्ड यूज नहीं होता है, परफॉर्मेंस अकाउंटिंग हो और परफॉर्मेंस ऑडिटिंग हो। ये बहुत ज़रूरी है कि हम टारगेट बेस्ड रखें सिस्टम, बहुत ज़रूरी है। और अगली बात यह है कि लीडरशिप अच्छी होनी चाहिए, डायनामिक। सब लोग प्रमोशन से ऊपर आ जाते हैं, पर एक लीडर बदल सकता है सारे संगठन को, देश को बदल सकता है, समाज को बदल सकता है। एक अंबेडकर, एक गांधी, एक तिलक, एक मोदी, एक अटल बिहारी, एक इंदिरा गांधी, एक जवाहरलाल, आई मीन दे कैन ब्रिंग अबाउट ग्रेट डिफरेंसेस। और इसलिए मोटिवेशन होना चाहिए। सरकार में मोटिवेशन बहुत कम है। खूब सुविधाएं हैं, अच्छी तनख्वाह है, सिक्योरिटी है ना, पद हैं, ऑटोमेटिक प्रमोशन है, पेंशन है, ओपीसी ओपीएस है, और सब कुछ। तो फिर क्यों काम करूं मैं, मेरे पास तो सब कुछ है। तो इसलिए हमारे पास एक, हमारे देश में, देश के विकास के लिए जो एक भावना होनी चाहिए, वो डेवलप किसी ने भी नहीं की। इसीलिए मुझे सबसे बड़ा दुख क्या होता है कि 15 अगस्त 47 को आज़ादी मिली, और मैं कई बार बोल देता हूँ 30 जनवरी 48 को ख़त्म हो गई। अगर गांधी होते तो इस देश के नैतिक मूल्यों का निश्चित रूप से वो हनन नहीं होता जो बाद में हुआ। परवाह ही नहीं करी नैतिकता क्या है। अभी आई रियली फील दैट ग्रेटेस्ट लॉस, मिस्टर गॉडसे ने केवल गांधी जी को नहीं मारा, हमारे देश की आत्मा को मार दिया, जो नहीं होना चाहिए। है टीम बिल्डिंग बड़ी जरूरी है। लोग अलग अलग सोलो में काम करते हैं, सेलो में कि तो मिलकर काम करने की भावना नहीं है। और अलग अलग जाति के लोग मिलकर काम क्यों नहीं कर सकते? इंसान ही तो हैं, सबका खून लाल ही तो है, कोई नीला पीला हरा तो खून होता नहीं है। क्यों फर्क करते हैं हम इंसान और इंसान के बीच में? इसलिए विकास के साथ ये जरूर खत्म होगा। कम्युनिकेशन भी होना चाहिए। जो मैं अंतिम बात, लगभग अंतिम बात पर आ गया हूँ, कि वो ये है कि आप करप्शन को प्लीज दूर रोकिएगा, ट्रांसपेरेंसी लाइए, राइट टू इन्फॉर्मेशन, टेक्नोलॉजी का प्रयोग कीजिए। टेक्नोलॉजी से काफ़ी करप्शन कम हुआ है और बहुत ज़बरदस्त कम हुआ है। आज आपके प्रोफेसर साहब जो बोल रहे थे कि जो प्रगति हुई है वो निश्चित रूप से प्रोड्यूस, पर हर एक ने काम किया है। परंतु इस वक्त हम देख रहे हैं कि हम बड़े कॉम्पिटिटिव होकर के वी आर रियली डूइंग वेरी वेल। इसका क्रेडिट सिर्फ मोदी जी को नहीं जाता, मोदी जी क्या सबको जाता है, आपको जाता है, जो सब लोग बैठे हुए हैं सेमिनार उनको भी जाता है। पर हाँ, कई लोग मोदी जी के खिलाफ बोलते हैं, मैं उनसे कहता हूँ बात, अच्छा एक बात बताओ यार, कोई तो अच्छी बात बताओ उसमें, ऐसा मेहनती बहुत है मोदी जी। तो मैंने कहा एक दिन छुट्टी नहीं ली, नॉट वन डे। पता है टॉमस एल्वा एडिसन ने क्या कहा था जब 80 साल का था? किसी ने उनसे कहा कि मिस्टर एडिसन, व्हाट इज द सीक्रेट वे ऑफ सक्सेस? उसने कहा फॉर द पास्ट 60 years आई बीन वर्किंग इन माय लेबोरेटरी फॉर 16 to 18 hours a day विदाउट ए सिंगल डेज ब्रेक। पिछले 60 सालों से लगातार 16 से 18 घंटे काम कर रहा हूं उस प्रयोगशाला में, और एक दिन का भी मैंने अवकाश नहीं लिया। ये कौटिल्य का था नियम, अशोक का था नियम। और हमारे देश की परंपराएं इतनी महान हैं कि हम लोग बहुत ज्यादा विदेशी प्रभाव के अंतर्गत अपने आप को पाते हैं। मैं कई बार सोचता हूं कि माना कि मेरी अमेरिकन डॉक्टरेट है, माना कि मैंने अमेरिका में पढ़ाया, मैं वहाँ रहा भी, किंतु मैं सच कहता हूं कि जो सोडानी जी ने क्या किया, हिंदी में लेक्चर दिया, और हमारी जो मीनू जी ने भी हिंदी में बोला। हम अपनी भाषा का प्रयोग करें। भाषा अंग्रेजी ठीक है, लिखने पढ़ने के लिए, आर्टिकल के लिए अच्छी है, पर सेमिनार्स में, बातचीत में हम अपनी भाषा का प्रयोग करें। बुरा नहीं मानिएगा प्लीज़, जो इंग्लिश में बोलते हैं अच्छा है, पर मैं ऐसे ही बोल रहा हूँ। अगली बात यह है कि जो आरटीआई को स्ट्रॉन्ग करने की ज़रूरत है अधिक। और लास्ट बात यह है कि लास्ट बट वन बात है कि हम टेक्नोलॉजी का प्रयोग करें। ई गवर्नेंस, ई फाइलिंग, ई सिस्टम, ई ऑफिस। पता है गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया में सब जगह यूज़ हो गया है, ये अभी नहीं हुआ। हमारे यहाँ राजस्थान में ई फाइलिंग हो गई है, और नीति आयोग कहता है कि हमें स्टेट्स में आपस में कंपटीशन, डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स में आपस में कंपटीशन करना चाहिए, और ज़रूरत इस बात की है कि हम कोऑपरेटिव फेडरलिज्म लाएं, जिसमें कि राज्य और केंद्र मिलकर काम करें। मतलब एक सबसे बड़ी अफसोस की बात यह है कि अमेरिका में डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी और रिपब्लिकन पार्टी में से कोई अच्छा काम करता है, दूसरी पार्टी उसकी तारीफ करती है, सपोर्ट भी करती है। और कंजर्वेटिव पार्टी और लेबर पार्टी है इंग्लैंड में, वो भी एक दूसरे को सपोर्ट करते हैं। हमारे यहाँ पर जो कुछ भी सरकार करे अपोजिशन, उसमें कोई ना कोई कमियां निकाल देती है। अपोजिशन वाले जब सरकार में आते हैं तब ये लोग ऐसा करते हैं। अरे भाई, आप अच्छी बात को अच्छा कहिए ना, बुरी बात को बुरा कहिएगा। और मैं तो कहता हूँ हर पार्टी में भी ये डेमोक्रेसी होनी चाहिए कि कमी है तो आपस में बात तो करो कि क्या कमी है, और वो नहीं हम करते हैं। हम लोग टैलेंट सर्वे होना चाहिए, बढ़िया लोग लाएं, हर तरफ से आने दो प्रशासन में लोग, इंजीनियर्स को आने दो, प्राइवेट सेक्टर से आने दो, एनजीओ से आने दो, यूनिवर्सिटियों से आने दो। आप में से कई यूनिवर्सिटी के अच्छे अच्छे लोग बदल सकते हैं गवर्नमेंट में कई चीज़ें। लेटरल एंट्री भी करने दीजिए जो हो रही है। और खुशी की बात है कि डिस्ट्रिक्ट लीडरशिप डेवलप करने की बात है, लोकल लीडरशिप डेवलप करने की बात है। अर्बन गवर्नेंस चाहिए, रूरल गवर्नेंस चाहिए, रिसोर्सेज का चाहिए। अब आपको एक बात बताऊंगा लास्ट में, अब ये लास्ट ही बात है कि ट्रांसफॉर्मिंग एस्पिरेशनल डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स बने। नीति आयोग ने किसी ये बनाया था नियम, 5 जनवरी 2018 को मोदी जी के प्रयत्नों से एक स्कीम आई थी एस्पिरेशनल डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स की। उसमें हिंदुस्तान में सबसे कम एवरेज वाली जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स हैं, एजुकेशन, हेल्थ, वाटर सप्लाई, इरिगेशन और इलेक्ट्रिसिटी वगैरह में, पावर में, उन सब की कुल मिलाकर के 118 डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स चुनी गई, शायद 115 हो गई बाद में। तो 49 इंडिकेटर्स हैं। आपको जानकर आश्चर्य होगा, देखिए क्या होता है। खुशखबरी सुनाने जा रहा हूँ। ये जो एस्पिरेशनल डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स हैं, जो गरीब थी, डिसएडवांटेज थी, उनकी परफॉर्मेंस उनके राज्य की परफॉर्मेंस से बेटर हो गई है। कैन यू इमेजिन? ज्यादातर की बेटर हो गई है। और मैं ये निवेदन करना चाहता हूं कि हम सरकार पर बहुत अवलंबित ना रहकर सरकार का सहयोग करें। वी शुड बी पार्टनर्स ऑफ द गवर्नमेंट इन गवर्नेंस। Country is independent. People are not. People are dependent on the government, dependent on higher authorities, dependent on the top people. मैं कुछ दिनों के लिए वाइस चांसलर के रूप में काम करने का मौका मिला, क्योंकि मेरे वीसी बाहर गए थे, मैं सीनियर मोस्ट डीन था। अरे सीएल की फाइलें आ रही हैं, प्रोफेसर की सब आ रही, दिन में 200 फाइलें, 150 फाइलें। काम की तो 5-7 फाइलें होती हैं जो वीसी तक आनी चाहिए। खैर मैं क्या कर सकता था, परंतु मैं निवेदन कर रहा हूं, लेट अस हैव पार्टिसिपेटिव डिसीजन मेकिंग, फ्लेक्सिबल पॉलिसी मेकिंग, pragmatism, evaluation, changes, modification and monitoring, और हम लोग अपना पूरा कंट्रीब्यूशन करें। मैं आपको फिर बधाई देता हूं और सोडानी जी की बड़ी कृपा रही है मुझ पर, उन्होंने मुझे बुलाया। और मीनू जी जो हैं, भाई मैं तो मानूंगा कि आपके मीनू जी जैसे आप हैं, मीनू जी हैं वैसे और भी होंगे, बहुत ही अलर्ट और इफेक्टिव एडमिनिस्ट्रेटर हैं। और जैसा प्लानिंग किया, कदम कदम पर मुझसे बात कर रही है, ये है ये है ये है ये है ये है। उन्होंने ये ज़रूर कहा था अपना पेपर भेज दीजिए उसके लिए। मैं नहीं मानता कि पेपर जो है वो पहले दे देना चाहिए, छप जाए, पढ़ते नहीं हैं लोग, बाद में सुनते भी नहीं है लेक्चर। तो मैंने पेपर लिखने का टाइम भी नहीं था, माफ़ी चाहता हूँ। इन दिनों में इतनी बाढ़ आई हुई है प्रोग्राम्स की कि मैंने, पर मुझे अच्छा लगा। अगर आप ये मुझे ना बुलाते तो शायद कई चीज़ें मैं सीख नहीं पाता। और मैं बहुत आभारी हूँ और धन्यवाद देता हूँ, बधाई देता हूँ। ईश्वर करे आपके जो मन की इच्छा है, वो प्रगतिशीलता का एक आह्वान आपके अंदर जो उद्गम हुआ है उसका, वो हर समय सशक्त रहे, सतत रहे और आप सफल रहे। धन्यवाद। आवाज नहीं आ रही आपकी, आवाज नहीं आ रही, आवाज नहीं आ रही। कोई सवाल हो, कमेंट हो तो करिए ना, क्योंकि अभी फिर वो चीफ गेस्ट बोलेंगे, वाइस चेयरमैन बोलेंगे, और बड़े अच्छे अच्छे विद्वानों को आपने बुलाया है। मेरा सौभाग्य है उनके दर्शन करने का। आप बताइए। अब सिर्फ एक आध सवाल तो होना चाहिए ना। अब आप मुझे धन्यवाद दे देंगे तो मुझे पता भी नहीं चलेगा, किसी ने मुझे सुनाएंगे नहीं। तो प्लीज आप एक आध क्वेश्चन तो कर लीजिए, एक आध कमेंट ही दे दीजिए कि हाँ भाई ये चीज ऐसी होनी चाहिए, ऐड कर दीजिए जो मैंने बोला है। सेमिनार इज नॉट जस्ट ए लेक्चरिंग एंटरप्राइज के बिना बोल दिया उसे चुप रहे सुनते रहे। इट शुड बी इंटरैक्टिव।
गोपाल सिंह बोल रहा हूँ, आपका विद्यार्थी रहा हूँ 1966 में कॉमर्स कॉलेज।
कब के, कहाँ, कौन बोले हैं?
मैं गोपाल सिंह बोल रहा हूँ।
अच्छा,
आपका विद्यार्थी रहा हूँ।
अरे आप तो बहुत बहुत मुझे दर्शन दे दिया आपने। मेरे विद्यार्थी तो मेरे लिए देवता होते हैं।
सबसे पहले आपके इतने सुंदर ज्ञानवर्धक उद्बोधन किए, आत्मा प्रसन्न हो जाती है, चित्र के अलावा आत्मा भी प्रसन्न हो जाती है आपको हमेशा।
थैंक यू, वेरी हैप्पी, गॉड ब्लेस यू।
आपसे जानना चाहता हूँ, आपने बहुत अच्छी बातें बताई कि इंडिविजुअल ग्रोथ के लिए आपके पास यदि कोई मॉडल है तो थोड़ा सा संक्षिप्त में बताएं कि सरकार को उस पर कैसे, मतलब सरकार क्या करे। कोई मॉडल जो आपके पास है, कोई ये इंक्लूसिव ग्रोथ का है, ये बहुत सारी चीजें तो आपको बताई, रेलेवेंट तो है, बिल्कुल सही, लेकिन उसको यदि हम किसी रूप में सरकार के सामने प्रस्तुत करें तो किस तरीके से मॉडल के रूप में प्रस्तुत कर सकते हैं।
देखिए, मैं यही निवेदन कर रहा हूँ। एक जो मुख्य बात यह है कि हम सरकार की आलोचना जो करते हैं, तो आप देखिएगा काम कितना करते हैं ये लोग। जो भी 20% सरकारी अफसर जो हैं वो दिन रात काम करते हैं, और पुलिस डिपार्टमेंट वाले दिन रात काम करते हैं। टैक्सेशन हो, एक्साइज हो, माना कि हम उंगली उठाते हैं उनकी तरफ, बट मैंने ये नोट किया है कि ये लोग बहुत बड़ी मात्रा में सरकारी अधिकारी बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं। उनकी एक ही चीज की आवश्यकता होती है, उनको काम और दीजिए, वो कर देंगे। थोड़ी प्रशंसा भी कीजिए, गाइडेंस भी दीजिए, लीडरशिप भी दीजिएगा। हर लीडर को ये चाहिए कि वो अपने गुण अपने सबॉर्डिनेट में पैदा करे और उसको टाइम दे, मॉनिटरिंग के लिए टाइम दे। अब होता क्या है कि मैं तो एक चीज कहता हूँ जो कि वाइस चांसलर साहब के लिए भी शायद उपयोगी हो। MBA की बात तो होती है, परंतु MBW एक अलग चीज है, मैनेजमेंट बाय वॉन्डरिंग अराउंड। किसी भी सरकारी अधिकारी को, उच्च अधिकारी को, वाइस चांसलर को भी, सुपरिटेंडेंट को भी अपने दफ्तर में लगातार नहीं बैठना चाहिए। उसको कहीं ना कहीं किसी डिपार्टमेंट में, यूनिट में रोज एक चक्कर काटना चाहिए किसी ना किसी में, और सरप्राइज भी देना चाहिए, क्योंकि आपका परिवार है वो, आप उससे मिलिए तो सही, क्यों नहीं। वो याद है आपको, एक पिक्चर आई थी लगे रहो मुन्ना भाई MBBS, सॉरी, जिसमें कि वो कहता है प्रिंसिपल डीन कि तुम कौन हो, चपरासी से पूछता, कहते इतने सालों से काम कर रहा हूं, आपको पता ही नहीं मैं कौन हूं, और कल का आया हुआ ये मुन्ना भाई मुझे गले लगाता है। ये नहीं कहता गले लगाना है, बट वी शुड नो अवर पीपल। Each and every person of the university should be personally known to registrar, to deans, to professors and the vice chancellor. आपकी प्रोग्रेस डबल हो जाएगी। कोटा ओपन यूनिवर्सिटी, फॉर एग्जांपल वर्धमान महावीर ओपन यूनिवर्सिटी, मैं आपको सच कह रहा हूँ, It can be the best open university at the state level in the country if all of you together decide on a framework of action कि मुझे हमें ये करना है. क्योंकि सिर्फ बच्चों के लिए मैटर तैयार करना, भेज देना, कॉन्फ्रेंस कर देना, हर प्रोफेसर जो है वो अपना विकास करे और शानदार करे. इसलिए मैं इग्नू की तारीफ करता हूँ. वहाँ पर सारे प्रोफेसर जो हैं उनको काम है, लेसन लिखेंगे, ये करेंगे, वो करेंगे, बड़ा अच्छा चल रहा है. यहाँ पर भी होता है, तभी तो आप सेमिनार ये कर रहे हैं. कितनी बड़ी चीज़ है कि ओपन यूनिवर्सिटी की क्या ज़रूरत थी करने की, परंतु किया है आपने तो आप करते रहिए. परंतु मैं निवेदन करना चाहता हूँ, ब्यूरोक्रेट्स भी अच्छे हैं, ब्यूरोक्रेट्स भी अच्छे होते हैं और आपकी तो भाई बंद है. इसलिए आलोचना की जगह उनकी प्रशंसा भी करें और उनकी और अधिक भूमिका के लिए उनसे बातचीत करें. हम लोग जाते नहीं हैं, पब्लिक एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन के प्रोफेसर हैं, बताते नहीं हैं उनको भी क्या करना चाहिए. Any other question or comment, please? Otherwise, I think we move on to the people who are there to guide us.
After some time, because other sessions are lined up. Sorry for the interruption, sir. Due to paucity of time, हम आपको ये क्वेश्चन जो है फॉरवर्ड करते हैं.
आवाज साफ, आपकी आवाज मुझ तक साफ क्यों नहीं आ रही? शायद माइक की प्रॉब्लम है. माइक के पास से बोलिए. देखिए, लैपटॉप की प्रॉब्लम भी हो सकती है. मेरी जिसमें लैपटॉप है
ये वाला माइक है.
Sorry for the inconvenience, sir. हम ये क्वेश्चन आपको फॉरवर्ड कर देंगे because other technical sessions are lined up. We feel sorry about. We would love to listen from you more and more.
नहीं बेटे, कोई बात नहीं. डोंट बी सॉरी. मुझे पता है सेमिनार्स में टाइम कंस्ट्रेंट बहुत बड़ा. इनफैक्ट जब मेरा टाइम था ना बोलने का, तो लिखा हुआ है कब तक खत्म हो जाना चाहिए. मैंने कहा मेरा टाइम तो गया, फिर भी मैं बोल गया.
It was a treat to listen to you, sir. It was a enlightening discourse, and we will forward this question. Other queries we have received, and we will forward it to you.
नहीं, ऐसा है, आप चूंकि कोऑर्डिनेटर हैं, आप एक मुझे व्हाट्सएप पर सवाल भेज दीजिए. अगर नहीं मैं आपको इसका जवाब आपको भेज दूंगा, आप आगे चला दीजिएगा. ठीक है.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Now I would like to invite Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta sir for the presidential address.
आवाज आ रही है? पर आवाज आ रही है? सर मेरी आवाज आ रही है? आज के इस कार्यक्रम के मुख्य वक्ता डॉक्टर रमेश अरोड़ा जी और गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर जो अभी किसी कारण से जुड़ नहीं पाए टेक्निकल सेशन में फर्स्ट में जुड़ेंगे प्रोफेसर एन खंडेलवाल साहब, प्रोफेसर गोपाल सिंह जी, कन्वीनर डॉक्टर मीनू माइकू जी, ओपन इंस्टीट्यूट के वाइस चांसलर प्रोफेसर सोडानी जी और सभी जुड़े हुए प्रतिभागी. मैं क्योंकि समय बहुत हो रहा है और बहुत ज्यादा निर्देश है कि मैं बहुत संक्षेप में बात करती हूँ. सर, इसको मैं विषय की बात करने से पहले आपको ये आश्वस्त करना चाहता हूँ कि मैं अभी जब से प्रिंसिपल बना हूँ, जो आपने बात कही कि आप चैम्बर में नहीं बैठे, मैं ग्रीन पेन लेकर के पूरे कैंपस में घूमता रहता हूँ. जहाँ भी विद्यार्थी मिलते हैं वही साइन कर देता हूँ. चैम्बर में आने की आवश्यकता नहीं. और प्रतिदिन मैं डिपार्टमेंट्स में जाता हूँ और जितने भी हमारे टीचर्स हैं उनसे इंडिविजुअली मिलकर के जो भी टीचर है या उनकी जो बातें हैं वो उनसे सुनता हूँ और कई सारे कार्यक्रम हमारे विद्यालय में प्रारंभ करवा दिए हैं. इसलिए आपको मैं आश्वस्त करना चाहता हूँ कि मेरे जैसे बहुत सारे ऐसे लोग होंगे जो इस तरह के कार्यक्रम कर रहे हैं, तो हमारी गवर्नेंस बहुत अच्छी रहेगी. विषय की जो बात है कि सरकार क्या प्रयास कर रही है सतत और समावेशी विकास के लिए, वो सब हम टेक्निकल सेशन में सुनेंगे. हमारे वक्ताओं से भी सुना है, लेकिन बहुत बार ऐसा महसूस होता है कि ये सतत और समावेशी विकास क्या है. तो थोड़ा सा मैं इसको समझाने का प्रयास करता हूँ. मेरी पीढ़ी के लोगों ने तो एक कहानी सुनी है मुझे नहीं जानकारी कि नई पीढ़ी ने कहानी सुनी है। हम लोगों ने कहानी सुनी थी, एक व्यक्ति के पास में एक मुर्गी थी, रोज सोने का अंडा देती थी। एक दिन उसने ये सोचा कि इसका पेट छील करके सारे अंडे निकाल लूं तो मैं धनी हो जाऊंगा। और उसने एक मुर्गी का पेट चीरा, अंडे नहीं निकले और मुर्गी मर गई। कुछ कमोबेश के जो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट है उसको हम इसी तरीके से समझ सकते हैं। सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट का मतलब यह है कि आज भी हमारा विकास हो और आगे की पीढ़ी भी विकास कर सके, क्योंकि हमारे पास प्राकृतिक संसाधन बहुत कम है और यदि हम उनका आज ही पूरा दोहन कर ले तो आगे की पीढ़ी के लिए कुछ भी नहीं बचेगा। तो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट को हम ये कह सकते हैं आज का विकास प्लस भविष्य का विकास। अब हमारे पास में जो प्राकृतिक संसाधन है वो हमारे को उत्तराधिकार में मिले हैं हमारे पूर्वजों से, और अब जो संसाधन है उत्तराधिकार में तो मिले ही है, ये हमारा कर्म भी है आगे आने वाली पीढ़ी का, जो हम छोड़ करके जाए। और ये भारत में सदैव से चला आ रहा है। गोपाल जी बैठे हैं, उनको ध्यान है कि हमारे ये कहा करते थे कि एक पेड़ कटता है तो 10 पेड़ लगाए तो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट हो जाएगा। बहुत संक्षिप्त में इसको परिभाषित करने की मैंने कोशिश की। दूसरा जो इंक्लूसिव ग्रोथ है, इसके बारे में बचपन से ही हम एक श्लोक बोलते आ रहे हैं, सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामया सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् भाग् भवेत्। कोई भी दुखी नहीं हो, सब सुखी हो, और उनके लिए जितनी सारी भी योजनाएं चलाई जा रही है वो सारी योजनाएं नहीं, ये जितनी भी योजनाएं हैं सबको समान अवसर मिले, उन अवसरों को प्राप्त करने के लिए सबको क्षमता मिल जाए, क्षमता मिल जाए तो उन तक पहुंच हो जाए सबकी, और फिर वो स्थायी रूप से सुरक्षित भी होने चाहिए, तब ये सारी बातें होंगी। और मैं एक जयशंकर प्रसाद की सामान्य की 4 पंक्तियों के साथ ही वाणी को विराम दूंगा, क्योंकि आगे का भोजन का सूत्र आगे का सूत्र है कि सब कुछ अपने में भर पैसे व्यक्ति विकास करेगा, यह एकांत स्वार्थ भीषण है, अपना नाश करेगा, औरों को हंसते देखो मनु, हंसो और सुख पाओ, अपना सुख इतना विस्तृत कर लो, सबको सुखी बनाओ। इस भावना के साथ रहेंगे तो समावेशी विकास की अवधारणा भी हमारे जीवन में चरितार्थ हो जाएगी। मैं एक बार सभी को अपनी तरफ से इंडियन अकाउंटिंग एसोसिएशन की कोटा बैंक के चेयरमैन होने के नाते जो हमारे इनॉग्रेट सेशन में जुड़े सभी का और जो अभी सत्र में जुड़े हुए सभी का आभार प्रकट करता हूँ, धन्यवाद देता हूँ। और मैं समझता हूँ कि आने वाले जो टेक्निकल सेशन है सभी अपने अपने विचारों से अपने ज्ञान से सभी को लाभान्वित करेंगे और एक नई दिशा हम लोगों को मिलेगी। इसी के साथ धन्यवाद, जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Thank you so much, all the dignitaries, for gracing this event with your informative and enlightening views over the theme. We are delighted to have such an amazing experience to hear your outlook and insights. Thank you so much, sir, for sparing your precious time and your perseverance and hard work have inspiring spirits for us, and we all are entrained by your thoughts and ideas. I express my heartfelt gratitude to all the participants for their attention and active listening. Now, at the end of this expert lecture, I would request to take a leave for lunch break. After half an hour, kindly join your respective technical sessions with the link which have been shared in WhatsApp group.
कोई भी चलो सब पहले शांत हो सकते हैं।
उसमें आपके पास
गोपाल ये और गोपाल को दे दो।
Hello.
Good afternoon, Khandelwal sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hello, you.
I am fine, sir, on the blessings of God. What about you, sir? Namaskar and pranam, sir. Namaskar and pranam. Iresi ji, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Sir, your audio is muted.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. We are together in this session. Good.
Right. Right, sir.
Nice to see you all. On the screen.
Yes, yes, sir.
If not physically, on the screen.
Right, sir. For my great pleasure, sir, because both you and Khandelwal sir are there in this session. So it's a great honor for me.
When you are
Blessings
there,
of technology.
we are also there.
Some modern technology are with us.
Right, sir. Right, sir.
The session is not yet started.
Okay, no,
No, sir.
problem.
No, sir.
I have joined you people.
But sir, they are having another session that will be started at 3:30. So we must have to conclude this particular session by at least 3:30.
Very good afternoon to one and all. I, Dr. Shobna Goyal, Assistant Professor, Agarwal College, Vallabha, and Executive Director of IE Kota, on behalf of Organizing Committee, welcome you all in this one-day national seminar on Indian Diamond Era, moving towards sustainable and inclusive growth, organized jointly by Indian Accounting Association Kota and Vardhaman Mahavir Open University Kota. Theme of the seminar itself propels the ideology of the ruling government and our Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, who called this period as Amrit Kaal and to take our country to a new height. Sir, I welcome all the dignitaries in this technical session one, Professor Dr. N.M. Khandelwal ji, who will be the chairperson of this session, Professor Dr. Pradipto Banerjee ji, who will be the co-chairperson of the technical session, and Professor Dr. Sanjay Banerjee, who will be the keynote speaker, and he will be joining shortly. He's busy in some lab visit and all. I welcome you all to this session. Now, I take this opportunity to welcome Professor Dr. N. Khandelwal, who is a noble personality. Professor N. Khandelwal, and I take the opportunity to speak about Professor Dr. Khandelwal and his accomplishment and contribution towards society. Sir has the position of honorary director in Vedvyas Chair Center for Indian Management, Shri Oren University, Godhra, Gujarat. Sir has been a life member, past president and fellow of Indian Accounting Association. Sir has retired as Professor of Management Studies, MDS University, Ajmer. Has been former Professor of Commerce, has been adjunct professor and honorary director of Global Center for Indian Management, Department of Business Management, Saurashtra University, Rajkot. Sir has 56 research papers to his credit in reputed national and international journals and 5 books nationally and internationally. Sir has supervised 23 PhD students and 10 post-PhD research topics. 25 books based on research published on Indian management after retirement he has authored, and he is esteemed member of various renowned academic and professional bodies across the world. I am deeply honored to welcome Professor N. Khandelwal to enlighten us with his valuable insight. Thank you, sir, and welcome once again.
Thank you for a nice introduction given by you.
Sir, we are waiting for your address.
Hello.
Hello.
Should I speak now?
Yes, sir, we are waiting for your address.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Firstly, I am grateful to the organizers for remembering me on this occasion. Dear all eminent past presidents of Indian Accounting Association, organizing team of this one-day conference or online seminar, all the participants in the seminar, the subject title of this technical session is related to role of governance, mostly role of governance in sustainability and inclusive growth. So far as meaning of sustainability is concerned, briefly we can say that when we fulfill needs of the present generation, then we provide enough for future generations also. Then we have to strike a balance between economic growth, environmental care, and social well-being. These are considered to be 3 pillars of sustainability. Now, 4th pillar has been recently added by experts, that is human capital development in the economy. We know that India is having a fast economic growth rate at macro level. India has become a shining star of the whole world. Most of the investors are interested in making their investment in India. Now, there may be high economic growth, but if environmental sustainability is not protected, then economic growth will also not be sustainable. Similarly, if high economic growth rate is achieved, but we don't have proper distribution of income and wealth, if steep or deep inequalities are there, then also the sustainability is questionable. Regarding the concept of sustainability, needs are most common or basic needs of human life, like clean water, nutritive food, skin-friendly clothes, stable housing, etc. The cause of concern is this, that world population has grown very fast. It is around 7 billion now. Now, out of this world population, 10% population, roughly 711 million people, they don't have access to basic needs of life like clean drinking water. According to a global NGO named Water, this has been revealed that 711 million people in the world, they don't have access to even water. And it is feared that next world war may be fought on water itself. So this is a big challenge to sustainability of the globe. Then when we talk about three types of sustainability or three pillars of sustainability, high rate of economic growth is not sustainable if economic disparity is there. If we talk about economic disparity, then top 1% of our people, they control more than 60% of national wealth. So then another measure is given, 10% of top population is controlling about 90% of national wealth and income. So at bottom line, poverty may destabilize even political system. It leads to violence also in the form of Naxalite movement, Maoist movement, etc. So this is a great threat to the sustainability and stability of any country or even the globe at large. If environmental degradation is not controlled, global warming continues. High degree of emission of carbon gases is there. Then naturally, the sustainability will get threatened completely. We have to remember that major contribution to global warming has come from developed world, but they are blaming developing countries, underdeveloped nations for that, and developed nations they run away or shy away from their own accountability. For this, Earth Summit recently held in Misr, Egypt, it has taken a bold decision that those countries who are contributing most to global warming, environmental degradation, then they should be fined for this. And funds must be raised through these fines. Let us see and hope that how this fine system will work in future. High rate of population growth is also a great danger to sustainability. In 1915, world population was 1.6 billion. By 2015, in 1 century, it has grown to more than 7 billion. It has doubled between 1960s and 2015. So population control becomes very essential to save the globe from disaster of unsustainability. Developing and underdeveloped world is making more contribution to population growth of the world. So they are adding more to the growth of number of the poor and widening economic disparities in the world. So this is a political issue also, whether to have population policy or not. But we have before us a success story of China, where poverty and economic disparity and population growth have been controlled with an iron hand. It is true that they are not having democracy. We are a democratic country. One democratic country does not mean that we should not tackle boldly these threats to the sustainability of the system. Ecologists, environmentalists, and so they have their own perceptions. Some views may differ also. UNO has come out with 17 Sustainable Development Goals, and there should be no poverty, no hunger, good health and well-being must be ensured for public, good quality of education should be provided, gender equality should be ensured, clean water, clean energy, decent work, life, economic growth, good infrastructure development, reduce the inequalities, sustainable action, and responsible consumption and production, climate action, preservation of life below water and life on land, peace, justice, and strong institutions and partnership for these sustainable development goals. This is the agenda given by UNO in the form of 17 SDGs. Now, what Government of India has done, what type of governance has been provided by Government of India, a brief overview may be necessary here to be presented. Regarding no poverty, poverty at bottom level is being reduced greatly through direct bank transfer of subsidies, government help, etc. to the poor, plugging loopholes and leakages, etc. in the system. Employment generation, free food, meals distribution, free medical treatment, free education, bank credit facilities to the poor, and weak people, MSME sector, small sector, etc. Regarding hunger, Government of India has provided good governance in the form of free ration, food security to about 80 crores of people during COVID-19 lockdown and thereafter. One nation, one ration card to migrant labor is also a big and bold initiative. Annapurna Yojana, etc. for poor people, for food distribution, nutritive food distribution is there. Good health, for good health, important initiatives taken by Government of India are Ayushman Bharat Health Mission, free vaccination, E-Sanjeevani, the program of online consultation, a great blessing to senior citizens like me, special care of child and mother. Good education, regarding that, right to education has been extended to school level. New education policy 2020 has been accepted. Implementation has also been started to prepare manpower needed for Industry 4.0. This is a great initiative and it will require lot of courage and harmonization at state level. Gender equality, women are in great focus in employment, reservation, self-help group in industry, provision of bank credit, etc. Then regarding clean water, National Water Mission for clean rivers, supply of drinking water to village homes by tap, 6 crore new water connections have been provided in rural area. So rural-urban divide in this basic field has been greatly reduced. Clean energy, alternative energy resources development have been initiated, like India is going to be made a big solar hub. In transport sector also, the CO2 emission is being controlled in a big way. E-vehicle, the policy has also been announced. Decent work and economic growth. In spite of COVID-19 lockdown hit, Indian economy has turned around and resumed high growth rate through Make in India and other innovative budgetary support schemes. From 14th place, India has went up to occupy 5th place, and now it is poised to reach to 3 top places in near future by becoming $5 trillion economy. So economic growth at faster rate through decent employment, self-employment, it has been attempted. We know about the several government initiatives, self-reliant economy, Atmanirbhar Bharat in general, and defense production in particular. You may agree that unless a country's defense is strong, economic development and environmental protection all will go waste. So Government of India's governance, so far as national defense is concerned, is very commendable, I must say. Good infrastructure development is there. Gati and Shakti Yojana we know about it. 5 kilometers new rail line is being laid down per day, and 38 kilometer new road is being constructed every day. State of the art highways, trains, stations, ports, airports are being developed. Metro and BRTS in cities is also being developed. Reduced inequality through poverty alleviation at the bottom of the pyramid and unemployment removal. Inequalities are being reduced, but it is a big problem. Immediate solution may not be there. So this threat will continue for some time unless some decisive action is taken. Sustainable cities and communities, Swachh Bharat Mission, smart cities, smart villages, one district, one product development. These are certain steps taken by Government of India towards sustainable cities and communities development. Next is regarding responsible production and consumption. So green product, green technology, green construction, green HR, organic farming, control of CO2 emission, and latest one is emphasis on mota anaj, rough anaj, grains, water and air pollution, e-vehicles, e-transportation, open defecation free nation. Climate action in India, India is playing a leading role in Earth summits also. Environment education has been made compulsory to make next generation aware of need for environmental protection and preservation. Life below water and life on land, one important example we can take is ban on the use of plastic bags, which will help a lot in attaining these objectives of sustainable development goals set by UNO. Peace and justice. More need to be done in this field. Speedy and affordable justice still remains a dream only in India. So this has been neglected for long, and now it is high time to provide speedy and affordable justice to government, by the government to people. Partnership for goals. Now, partnership of business is very essential in attainment of all these goals of sustainable development. Social responsibility of business has been fixed for this, and Government of India has taken a big initiative in the form of national responsibility goals of business community introduced for business reporting in India. It integrates 17 UNSDs with business responsibility. So in this way, now I come to the point of governance. India is a mother of democracy, and several ancient wisdom are available in the field of good governance. My book has been published on managerial analysis of Chanakya Sutras by Shanti Prakashan, Ahmedabad. This is based on my research work on Chanakya Sutras, and its chapter 2 is important from this viewpoint. Chanakya has given a very simple concept of governance, good governance and misgovernance, all the three. So what is governance? Chanakya has defined it like this, that what is available should be protected, means internal security and external defense both must be provided as hallmark of good governance. Secondly, what is not, we have to procure for that. It means growth must be there, economy should grow, and what is not available, it should be made available to people through industry and business development. Third part of governance is distribution of the wealth. Fair, just and equitable distribution must be ensured by good governance. And people should get justice on time. So,
Sir, sorry for the interruption, sir. Sir, मैं म्यूट में करूँ। Sir, sorry for the interruption, sir. Interruption, sir.
do you have any problem?
Sir, sorry for the interruption, sir. Your lecture is so good, but sir, we are running short of time and there are 47 participants.
Yes.
We have to start.
Thank you very much for giving this much time to me. And we hope that paper presenters will provide better insights now.
You have talked about human capital as fourth pillar of economic growth, and India as a shining star, and you have given enough food for thought to us, like how can we be the harbinger of change in this Amrit Kaal, and you have highlighted the challenges of sustainability across globe. We are deeply touched with your knowledge and valuable insights. Thank you very much, sir. Now I take this opportunity to introduce the co-chair of this session, Dr. Pradipta Banerjee. It is my privilege to invite as co-chairperson Dr. Pradipta Banerjee, Dean, Faculty Council of Commerce, Professor in PG and Research Department of Commerce and Head, Department of Business Administration, Sidhu Kano, Birsa University, West Bengal. With 19 years of teaching experience, Sir holds many positions of great honor and repute. To name a few of them, Sir is the Chairman, Board of Research Studies in Commerce, PG and UG Board of Studies in Business Administration, and PG and UG Moderation Board in Business Administration. Also, he is an active member of the University Executive Council, University Board, IQAC, Research Development Cell, etc. He is associated with more than 30 central or state universities and institutes of national importance like NIT Durgapur, Delhi University, etc. Sir is the Chief Editor, Executive Editor and Editorial Board Member and Reviewer in 16 national and international journals, including Taylor and Francis, InterScience, Emerald, and other Scopus Index journals. Sir has also been awarded with Shiksha Ratna Award in 2022, conferred by Government of West Bengal. He holds membership in several professional bodies such as member, Asian Bureau of Finance and Economic Research, MUS Business School, Singapore, and the list of his achievements goes
goes on, and indeed we are privileged to have the opportunity to listen to your words of wisdom today. And before we start this session, sir, I would like to take your permission to start the presentation.
Yes, madam. Yes.
The time allotted will be 3 to 5 minutes to all the presenters, and all the participants are requested to please keep the time.
Right. Right.
The first presenter is Aman Afzal. Has he joined? Aman Afzal.
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, you are audible. You are audible.
Okay, sir. Then, the slides are visible now?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, respected panelists and the other members. Welcome. I am Aman Afzal. I am a BCom second year student at Kiriyurmal College, Delhi University. My topic regarding the significance and the promotion of green marketing. Green marketing or environmental marketing consists of all activity designed to generate and facilitate an exchange needed to satisfy the human needs or wants. Said that the satisfaction of these needs and wants occur with minimal determinate impact on the environment, nature, environment. The green marketing turned to be a tool among corporates because start from designing the product and production and distribution of goods. With environmental friendly, the goods are easily reusable and recyclable, and also getting the maximum level of satisfaction from consumers because it is following the regulations of environment and also it does not harm to their health. Green marketing initiated and demonstrate a brand and dedication to sustainability and social responsibility. It ensures that the sustainability of a brand in a locality, in a company, in a particular locality, and also it is fulfilling the social responsibility. Environmental responsibility is one of the pillars of social responsibility. The objectives: to understand the significance of green marketing, consumer satisfaction through green marketing, how to promote the green marketing. The method I have used, the information was gathered from the top websites, TED Talks, and information papers and research papers. The first one, the significance of green marketing. The first one is the efficient use of resources. We know the central economic problem. The resources are limited, but the bonds are unlimited. To solve this problem, the business has to produce more products, and they have utilizing the resource should be in an efficient manner without degrading the environment. That production must be in a sustainable way. And also, next one is economic advantage. Green marketing ensuring that economic advantage, it reduces the waste and the cost down and employing environmental friendly. Innovation, the green product, especially a novel item, it will less effect on the environment, cost effect, fulfilling the human needs. Efficient and sustainable use of resources. Next, the fourth one is the competitive advantage. The people prefer more green products because this is good for their health and also following the regulations of environmental protection. Have good image among corporate. Those who are adopting the green marketing strategy and green products, they have good image among the people and also corporate, among the companies, among the competitors. And the next one is how to promote the green marketing. The first one is we have to educate the customers, the education of customers and promoting the green marketing. Make them know how the green products and the process of green marketing help environmental protection. Make them aware the product of goods, their health and children, how the product will benefit their health as well as and does not harm to their children as well as health. Provide accurate information. State the benefits and environmental characteristics, and what are the benefit they get and environmental claims. The third one is identifying the product with the green characteristics, and especially those products must have reusable and recyclable. The organic products.
Can you conclude your paper with finding the results of your paper?
Can you hear me?
Please
Ma'am?
come to your conclusion. Amjad.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Okay. Next one is the consumer satisfaction through getting green marketing. Green marketing becomes the corporate strategy. Especially green marketing is making the product and selling environmental friendly and recyclable and easily disposable. Consumer awareness regarding environmental protection promote the socially sustainable products. The conclusion of study: the green marketing helps to preserve the nature, and that improves the business image among competitors and create innovative products and getting good level of consumer satisfaction. And green marketing added the environmental regulation and social responsibilities. Thank you.
I would like to make a brief observation. One is that green certification as green product is mandatory in certain European markets, European countries market. So if one is interested in exporting products, then it must be a green product, only then export will be possible. Second point is this, that latest initiative in India is this, that Sattvic certification for vegetarian food has been started in India, so that vegetarian people get truly vegetarian products only, duly certified as Sattvic product. And this will have appeal to export market also, because in world several vegetarian people are there who would love to have this type of product duly certified as Sattvic product.
Is Dr. Anita Maheshwari. Thank you. Dr. Anita Maheshwari. I think she is on. Dr. Anita Sukwal and Ms. Jaswinder Kaur.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Jaswinder here. So, good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for giving me an opportunity to present a paper on in the seminar, which is themed on a very important topic. So, I would like to thank the organizing committee, all the esteemed speakers, my colleagues, and Professor Menu Maheshwari, Professor Kailash Sudani, Dr. Ashok Gupta, Dr. N.M. Khandelwal, and everyone present here for giving me an opportunity to present a paper on a very important theme, that is sustainability. So accordingly, I have chosen a paper on a very close topic for Indian economy, that is agri-technologies. So I'll just share my screen. So if you can see my screen, I have taken a topic on article and analysis of obstacles that have presented digital technology to support sustainable food production.
Sir, your screen is not visible.
My screen is not visible. Just a moment, ma'am. I'll do that again. Is it visible now? Yeah. So I have done an analysis of current agri-technologies and obstacles that have prevented digital technology adoption to support sustainable food production in globally and in India. But I have specifically taken India here. So as we all know, technology adoption in agriculture has gained immense important place in recent decades, because the statistics says that there will be somewhere around 9.83 million people to be fed by 2050. And accordingly, sustainable agriculture is very important if we really want to meet the goal of zero hunger, which has been a very key important goal by UN also. So the cost of farming, environmental unpredictability, losses in crop, and dissatisfying yield are impacting farm households globally, and it demands for high technology in agriculture with sustainable agricultural interventions and practices. So considering that, there have been number of agri technologies that have come up globally and India. It is interesting to know that almost 2,000 startups today they are in India, which are focusing on agri technology so that farmer community gain immense from the current technologies that have come in picture with the help of which include AI, robotics, IoT, Internet of Things, which helps these farmers to enhance their their yield, the producing sustainability and using technology in a big way so that they can have much focused approach when it comes to irrigation strategies, identifying optimal time to plant certain types of seeds, and recommended actions to prevent crop losses due to climate, unexpected weather conditions, outbreak of pests and diseases. So if you look at some of the agri startups that have come globally and India, they are working very closely with these farming communities and the other ecosystem technology providers to work together to work on these technologies and help them work efficiently to grow agriculture. In India itself, 60% of the households are dependent on agriculture for livelihood. And the way the population is increasing and the climate is so uncertain, these agri technologies are actually playing a very big role to help them. So quickly, I'll cover some of the breakthrough agri technologies which have come in recent past and are not only in India but globally. They are working with entire ecosystem to help farmers to produce crop in a sustainable manner. Now, if we talk about some of the current breakthrough agri technologies, drone systems, IoT, smart agriculture, SAS and FAS have been very recently, they have been used globally already, but in India also now drones and everything is used for irrigation systems, applying fertilizers.
Ankita, can you please continue your picture? And what are your key findings?
Yeah, sure. So SAS, FAS, blockchain solutions, precision farming, regenerative agriculture, solar power, nitrogen-based agriculture, connectivity platforms for farmers, artificial intelligence, data analytics, computer visions, all these facilities are working, technologies are working very well in some of the sectors. Like my chapter says, but there are still a lot of obstacles that are coming in the way for augmenting the use of this technology for sustainable food production and agriculture. Some of the things we already know. Some traditional farming practices are still there and dominate Indian farming, which includes pebble burning, slash and burn farming, composting, crop rotation, etc. Second is exponential data is there now. But sure, ma'am, sure. So simple recommendations. I have concluded I'll conclude my paper with the recommendations that I've put. There is a strong need of collaboration of entire ecosystem, government, technological partners. There has to be sustainable solutions and customized solutions specific to India. Training programs with literacy of digital technology, monetary support, traceable finance, supply chain solutions, and strong legal and framework and regulatory guidelines are required for technology to play a greater role in sustainable food production. Thank you so much.
Jaswinder,
Yes, sir.
I have the one point to raise for you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Jaswinder.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, sir, please.
Dr. Ankita. All the participants are requested to please sum up your paper in 3 minutes. Objectives, the
Findings and conclusion.
Jaswinder, would you like to respond to my point?
Yes, sir. Please tell me. I think I have not got your question.
How do you look at the recent emphasis on the millets crop?
Sir, I think India has huge potential as far as millets are concerned. I had attended a National Agri Exports Conference which mentioned that India's climate is very suitable for growing millets, and there has to be a special focus on millet farming in India because that can actually help us export better goods, which are basically, if we are exporting rice, we are exporting water to other countries actually. So millet, as per us, our climatic zone is best suited, and we should have very focused farming strategies and technology so that we can grow it and do better in international markets also.
It will add to sustainability of farming operations in India.
Yes, exactly. Because India is well suited, has well suited climate to grow millets globally. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is Dr. Ankita Dutta.
Next one, please. May be called. Atul, please start. Why presentation is being delayed?
Start here. A very warm good afternoon to the dignitaries on the desk, respected people, and ladies and gentlemen. My research topic is Dynamics of Financial Inclusion in Rajasthan and overview. Basically, financial inclusion is a concept and a globally accepted development goal, which is actually in the focus nowadays. Financial inclusion basically a concept which is associated with providing consistent financial solutions to the economically deprived and less fortunate people with no chance of unfair treatment on the basis of their income, savings, and other factors. Basically, a large number of sections of our society are deprived in the nature. People are not able to get the financial services at a cost because of the people are not having the optimum incomes, the people are not having the literacy for that particular financial purposes, the people are actually downtrodden. So the basic aim behind financial inclusion is providing these financial services to such deprived people of the society so that the inclusive growth can be done.
Your PPT is not visible to us. Your PPT is not visible to us. Please reshare it. Right. It is not visible.
So it is basically a method of providing banking financial services to the deprived households of the economy, so that they can be included in the capital formation system and the economic growth of the nation will go in a sustainable and inclusive manner. The objective of my study is to understand the characteristics of financial inclusion in Rajasthan, to analyze the state of financial inclusion in Rajasthan, to state the initiatives taken in Rajasthan to promote financial inclusion. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. So these are the tools for promoting financial inclusion in India. So though the state of financial inclusion is not much satisfactory in India, but Government of India, Reserve Bank of India have taken so many initiatives to promote this financial inclusion in the nation. The major schemes are no-frill accounts, implementation of KYC, that is, know your customer. Committees, various committees are made on financial inclusion. The major committee was made in 2008, which was Rangarajan Committee on Financial Inclusion. Next is implementation of EBT, that is, electronic benefit transfer. Next is formation of UIDAI, that is Unique Identification Authority of India, for which we are known for the unique Aadhaar number has been given to the common man. Next is implication of DBT, that is Direct Benefit Transfer. This is a scheme in which the government benefits and the subsidies are directly transferred to the downtrodden and the beneficiaries' accounts. Next is PMJDY. This is very popular scheme of Government of India, that is Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana. Next is Mudra Banks. And other products and services are Kisan Credit Card, General Credit Card, Overdraft Facility, Financial Literacy Centers, and business correspondents, and BFs are also included in that is business facility, bank facility providers. Next is mobile and internet banking, in which we are having micro ATMs, USSD, that is unstructured supplementary service data, in which you are not having any need or having the internet data. Next is RuPay card, AEPS, that is Aadhaar enabled payment system and wallets. Next slide, please. So the research methodology used in this paper is descriptive and explanatory in the nature, which is being analyzed the secondary data. The data has been collected from variety of the reports published and unpublished, and the annual proceedings for RBI. The major data has been collected from the NABARD and SLBC, that is State Level Bankers Committees reports, and the Assam government and others. Articles and magazine, journal, newspapers, and other published and unpublished research papers are by data sources. This is the status of financial inclusion in Rajasthan. As we all know that Rajasthan is #1 state in the context of geographical area covered in the nation, and it is the 7th most populated state in the nation. So the economy is mainly based on the agriculture.
Please conclude.
Let's move forward. So this is the status of financial inclusion in Rajasthan. Please move forward. Please move forward fast. So this is the banking network. This is the banking network in Rajasthan and status of the banks and deposits of Rajasthan from 2018 to 2021. Next. These are the progress of financial inclusion villages below population of 2000 in Rajasthan, which shows by BCs, that is bank correspondents, and other sources where many of the contents people are actually increasing the financial inclusion of Rajasthan. So Jhalawar is the district which are actually most progressive in this context by showing this data. Next, please. So I can conclude in that way that comprehensive view has been provided about the financial inclusion initiatives in India with the spatial context of Rajasthan state. The state Rajasthan is actually suffering from many of the loser points, that is, it is actually having the poverty, multidimensional poverty, I must say, and the other things are the distribution of income is not optimum. Because of that, the people of Rajasthan actually are not having good things. And the other thing is the rate of financial literacy is very, very low in the economy. And Rajasthan people are actually making many of the actions. As the government of Rajasthan has introduced Bhamasha Yojana, many of the efforts has been made by NABARD, and Jan Darshak Act was introduced by government of Rajasthan to actually accelerate the pace of financial inclusion in the Rajasthan. But the efforts are not sufficient till the time it should be increased with the pace of time, so that the inclusive growth and the sustainable development of the state as well as of nation can happen. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. One point I am raising, which you, if you like to answer, you can. How green finance and green investment is going to add to the sustainability or sustainable finance?
Actually, if we talk about the Rajasthan state exclusively, it is the economic related activities. So in that case, the green marketing and the green finance, as you are talking about, will give a big accelerate to the nation for the sustainable growth.
Next one.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Ankita. Next presenter is Dr. Arun Williams.
Next presenter, please.
So very warm good afternoon to each and everyone present here. But as we have told that we have to conclude in 3 minutes, so it is very difficult for all to conclude in 3 minutes. But my topic is elements affecting inclusive and sustainable growth policy in India. So next slide. So in this paper, I have focused that what are the points of SDPs of UNDP, which UNDP has given 17 points throughout the world, that each country has to follow the 17 points. But the problem is that a developing country like India, we are having so many government schemes which is focusing on sustainability development. But are those schemes really working? So this is a major question for India, why these schemes are not being working so effectively and efficiently. If we talk about the sustainability development, so next slide. So the basic elements affecting sustainability growth policy in India need to be focused vibrantly. The main point is that why we are not going so vibrantly, but each and every year when our finance minister of state or central presents their budget, each year they comes with new schemes. But why it is like so? Why they are focusing on the new schemes, but the old schemes are not working so good? This is the main point for the Indian democracy, that we need to analyze it. Why we need every year to change the schemes or the names of the schemes? The next slide. Yes. So this is the main objective of my study, to further explain the UNDP's sustainable development objectives, that what are the 17 objectives of UNDP's SDGs, and to assess India's performance in accomplishing these objectives. Whether India is accomplishing these 17 objectives or not. This is the main objective of my study. And what are the problems coming for the Indian government? Why we are not having these 17 objectives in accomplishing in 1 year, 2 year, 5 year plan? Why each year we have to circulate and accumulate the new policies of the UNDP? The next slide. So these are the basically, I want to give a rough idea why we are here, why we are talking about sustainability development. The main goals of the SDGs, sustainable development goals, are these. What UNDP is saying, what SDGs is saying, that a country should have schemes with no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, clean water sanitation, affordable and clean energy, decent work and economic growth, industry, innovation and infrastructure, reduce inequality. This is the main point, 10 goal inequality, which I want to focus. Sustainable cities and communities, like smart cities project is going on in Kota also. Responsible consumption, production, climate action, life below water, life on land, peace and justice, partnership to achieve the goals. If you focus on these 17 points, you will analyze that this year when our finance minister, Madam Sitharaman, when gave the budget, or our CM, Sir Ashok Gehlot, gave the budget.
Please conclude.
Yes. So these are the basically the elements of inclusive growth. How can we go for inclusive growth? So the poverty reduction is the main point. Agriculture development is the main point. These all are points are important for the Indian economy. But why we are not focusing on these points, but we are focusing on the other points? These are the challenges. We are going very fast, and directly sir, we come to the conclusion. I will decide to be conclude that for the sustainability development, we need a good policy. If we are talking about 5-year plans, the policy should be like that. If we are giving a budget each year, and for it's the same, at old wine in a new water. Like each year, when after 5 years government changes, scheme is same, but the name changes. People changes, income limit changes. Why so? Why we are not focusing on the sustainability of those people who are really illiterate, who are really poverty line? Why we are having so much of boundaries in a country like India, where there is a boundary for filling an examination form? A general category has to pay 400 rupees, EW has to pay 200 rupees, women are free, ST has to pay 20 rupees. How can we go think about
Over, please, over.
So my point is that for sustainable development, India needs to develop its policy, and they have to take their policies from the developed countries rather than playing political games with common men. Thank you.
Next presenter, please.
Next presenter is Dr. Neena Agarwal. Good afternoon. Esteemed Chair, viewed guests, CAPA presenters, connected online and offline. I'm thankful to the organizing committee for giving me the opportunity to present paper on the topic, Codilia, the pioneer of accounting system in ancient India. Codilia, a first 4th century BC, economics recognized the importance of accounting method in economic enterprises. He realized that a proper measurement of economic performance was absolutely essential for efficient allocation of resources, which was considered an important source of economic development. He considered accounting an integral part of economics. He specified a very broad scope for accounting and considered estimation and prediction as its proper objectives. Codilia developed bookkeeping rules to record and classify economic data, emphasized the critical role of independent periodic audits, and proposed the establishment of two important but separate offices, the treasurer and comptroller auditor, to increase accountability, specialization, and above all to reduce the scope for conflict of interest. He also linked the successful enforcement of rules and regulation to their clarity, consistency, and completeness. Codilia believed that such measures were necessary but not sufficient to eliminate fraudulent accounting. He also emphasized the role of ethics, considered ethical values as the glue which binds society and promotes economic development.
Accounting scams may kill the sustainability of organization. Like Satyam Computers case is there before us. Is there any technical problem? Invite next presenter or speaker.
Sorry for the power disruption, sir. Our next presenter is Dr. Ashish Gupta. Has he joined already? Are you there, Dr. Ashish Gupta? Next is Ashutosh Shukla, Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta and Ashutosh Shukla.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes, yes.
Hello. Good afternoon to everyone. Good afternoon, Chair, sir, Chairman, sir, Co-Chairman, sir, and panelist. Hello. I am audible.
Yes, yes, please proceed.
You are audible. Yes, yes, yes. Good afternoon, Minu Mahestri ma'am and Ashok Gupta, sir. So just I want to present a paper on balance scorecard and innovative approach to measure the performance. The balance scorecard is a management tool to measure the performance of any organization. This is a tool by which we can measure the performance of any organization on the different aspects. It is developed by the Robert Kalpan and David Norton in 1992 to measuring the performance. It measures the performance of any organization on 4 dimensions. First is financial perspectives. Second is customer perspectives. Third is internal business and learning and growth perspectives. These 4 perspectives are interlinked with each other because and clarify the vision and mission of any organization, and we can measure the performance of any organization on these 4 perspective basis. This approach is given by the Robert Kalpan and basis popular commercial organizations के द्वारा ये measure performance को measure करने के लिए approach use की जाती है. The balance scorecard is a strategy management system that helps managers to translate organizational strategy into operational objectives to implement it. BSC framework given the 4 perspectives. The first is financial perspectives, in which in this perspective we can measure the performance of any company, any organization on the basis of his financial outcomes results. And the second is customer perspective. In this perspective, we can measure the performance of any company on customer services perspective, just sales after services and the customer satisfaction perspective. We can measure the performance in the quality manner, so that we can measure on the customer perspectives. And third is internal business perspective. We can measure the performance of any organization on internal business performance because in internal, when we which policies has been adopted by the said organization, as Dr. Sir said, that Satyam Computers is the big scam due to internal business perspectives, because they framed his policies and the policies were totally window dressed. So the company has fallen due to internal business perspective. And fourth is learning and growth perspectives. The employees or any organization have the employees as assets, where any organization having the good human resource asset, and its training has to be done in a good manner to perform the output of any organization. So we can say that by the balance scorecard we can measure the performance on the 4 aspects which are given below. Now the presently we are working on that, and BSC is generally used for the performance of any company, measure the performance of any company.
Sir, kindly
Ashutosh ji, may I raise one query?
Yes, sir, please.
What is basic difference between a traditional financial disclosure and BCA disclosure?
The traditional financial disclosure, that means कि सर जो कंपनीज के जो फाइनेंशियल आउटपुट्स होते हैं, रिजल्ट्स होते हैं, उनका जो
Profit
डिस्क्लोजर
and
होता
loss
है,
account.
प्रॉफिट एंड लॉस, फाइनेंशियल अकाउंट्स, एंड बीसीए में डिफरेंट कॉर्पोरेट, जो अभी कॉर्पोरेट गवर्नेंस का एक सेट फॉर्मेट आया है, उसमें डिफरेंट पर्सपेक्टिव्स पे भी डिस्क्लोजर देना होता है. जैसे ग्रीन रिवैल्यूएशन की बात हो रही, सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट की बात हो रही थी, और टू आपने सैप्विक की बात किया. These are the parameters on which we can give the standards disclosure.
Briefly, you may say that a traditional financial disclosure relates to how much has been earned.
Yes.
What is the outcome of our performance?
Total financial outcome. Financial outcome.
Whereas
now
BCA tells us that how we have earned it.
In financial and non-financial fictitious assets also.
Yes.
Okay.
How we
ठीक है
have
सर, thank you sir, thank you. Sir.
Next one.
Thank you, Ashutosh. Next,
Thank you.
Ramanpreet Kaur Khalsa,
Thank you.
Muthu Kumar and Priyanka Gupta. Is anyone of them there?
Yes.
You know the name?
Yes, ma'am.
Ramanpreet?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you please
Can you hear us?
You are audible?
Yes, ma'am. On करो. मैं चालू है.
Reena is making presentation.
Presenting.
Next. Yeah, we are moving forward. Feral Kandiawala.
Yes, I'm here. Can you see my screen? Hello, I'm audible?
Yes, you are audible and your screen is also.
Yes, please proceed.
Okay. Yes, Aman, you can continue.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, my name is Damanpreet Kaur.
Ma'am, your screen is visible, but your slides are not visible.
Yeah, just a minute. Is it visible now?
Now it is visible? Yes, now it is visible.
Good afternoon. My name is Damanpreet Kaur and my teammates are Shruti and Priyanka, and our guide is Dr. Lakshmi ma'am, and we are from Guru Nanak College of Arts, Science and Commerce, GTB Nagar, Mumbai. And our topic is awareness about good touch and bad touch among children under the age of 10. Introduction. What is good touch and what is bad touch? Good touch is a touch that makes a child feel secure, safe, and happy. For instance, mother hugging their child, grandfather kissing their child, or a doctor examining a child. Bad touch is any touch that makes a child feel uncomfortable or nervous. For example, hitting or inappropriately touching a child's body. We had selected this topic because we hear about children molestation, and physical abuse every day. As we had selected the age group between 5 to 10 as they are at the learning period and can be molded for a better future. They are too young and innocent to understand the difference between good touch and bad touch. Our main objective is to spread awareness of good and bad touch to children below 10 years, to check how parents initiate to teach and talk about good touch and bad touch to their children, to make people freely talk about this topic and share the knowledge about it. Significance of the study. By teaching about this topic to children will make them emotionally and physically strong in case if they face any problems in the future. We want to bring awareness about good and bad touch to everyone's attention and make difference in nation's rate of child abuse. Research methodology. We have made questionnaires and surveys. We had shared Google Forms to teachers and counselors and took survey of children and filled the form. We got 54 responses of children and 13 responses from teachers and counselors. We also collected data related to this topic from websites, films, books, etc.
These are the Google Form responses, and these are the pics that we clicked when we were taking surveys from the children. Our suggestion: we should encourage open communication with children so that they don't feel insecure to talk about any touches that makes them uncomfortable. Teach kids what to do when someone attempts to touch them inappropriately. We should also teach our children to whom they can approach if they are touched inappropriately. Also, books related to this topic should be made available to children. So a conclusion is that every day our kids interact with a large number of people, including both good and bad people. Hence, it depends on us to educate and prepare them so that they are prepared to handle any unusual situation or person that comes their way. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sister, you are very much off the topic of the seminar.
Thank you, Damar, for efficiently using the allotted time. Next is Feral. Next presenter is.
Yes, ma'am. My screen is visible? Hello, I am audible?
Yes, you are audible. Please proceed.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good afternoon, respected sir and madam. I, Feral Kandiawala, a research scholar from Veer Dharmat, South Gujarat University. First of all, I thankful you, the organization, who arranged the national seminar and give me the opportunity to present the paper. The problem is measuring the financial health and operating efficiency of selected non-deposit taking housing finance company in India. Currently, in the financial market, many financial institutions available, and the competition between them is too much high. It created a difficulty to their growth and survival. So the financial health became necessary for the financial institution to survival. So the present study used the Altman Z-score model to analyze the financial performance and dew point analysis to evaluate the operating efficiency. Here, the research objectives are to evaluate the financial health based on Altman Z-score model and analyze the elements of Z-score model, to assess the operating efficiency based on dew point analysis, and to find the impact of the components of dew point ROE. On the basis of research objective, the researcher prepare the research hypothesis. Next, the study use the descriptive research design and collect the secondary data from 3 sample Indiabulls, Piramal Capital and Bajaj Housing Finance Limited. For the study, 5 years data has been collected and use the ANOVA test and correlation as a statistical tool. Here, the data analysis format, you can say, show that the ANOVA test and the Z-score p-value is 0.72. It means it which is more than 0.05. So we can say that there is a no significant difference between the Z-score value of selected 3 housing finance company. For the operating efficiency, the dew point value for for ANOVA test, p-value is 0.02, which is less than the
Please conclude.
0.05. Okay, sir.
Please present major highlights briefly.
Okay. The finding here that all the 3 selected housing finance companies, the Z-score value is greater than 2.6. It means that all the company are financially healthy. But if we analyze the dew point return on equity, only Bajaj Housing Finance companies is a great position, and other Piramal and Indiabulls company has lower growth operating efficiency. So conclusion is that the Bajaj Housing Finance Limited had the better operating efficiency, but it can be said that financial healthy company does not always have a better operating efficiency. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Now next presenter.
Next presenter is Gopal Chippa. Gopal Chippa. Next is Herbert Andrew. Next presenter is Herbert Andrew. Are you presenting? Next. Herbert, are you presenting?
Herbert Andrew. Hello?
Hello?
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Oh, my name is Herbert Andrew.
Yeah, hello, you can continue.
Yes. I am now presenting my topic. Hello? Hello?
Yes, please.
Yes. My research topic is teacher job satisfaction, challenge faced by secondary school teachers in Tanzania. As I have seen this, it has been as a tendency for the challenges teachers blame in different countries, especially developing countries. As I introduce myself by defining job satisfaction. Job satisfaction can be defined as a kind of positive affections that are usually observed in evaluation stage of working experiences. But most of certified people in the working station are those who are having higher satisfaction in their expectations. But also can find some people define job satisfaction as a positive or pleasant emotional state resulting from personal appreciation of his job. So once they appreciate their job, that said job satisfaction. What about teachers' job satisfaction? This has been said in most of developing countries. Tanzania is an example. Most of teachers are not satisfied with what they get from job. That is, the reasons behind this is that government and most of people perceive education as a service provisions. Therefore, people who providing this should not be there for satisfying themselves because they are there for humanitarian needs. This leads to teacher to have the problem to be given little salary, which will only satisfy them to get basic needs. Now let's come and see challenges. In Tanzania, teachers face many challenges, but not only limited to this. One, we can talk about lack of in-service training. Most of teachers in Tanzania do not get in-service training. As we have observed in Tanzania, since 1978, they were using the old national education policy, which was
Please conclude, sir. Please conclude.
Okay. These are challenges, and also by conclusion, we can talk about teachers are not given real satisfactions because of the little salaries which are paid, poor job environments, and unattractive promotions. These are my conclusions. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Next presenter is Kavya Gupta. Kavya? Yes, she is there. And next presenter, please be ready, Lubna Afzal.
What?
Yes, ma'am. I will be ready after that.
Lubna, you can continue.
Okay, ma'am.
Please share your screen.
Good afternoon, esteemed members. My name is Lubna and I am from University of Kashmir. Ma'am, I'm not able to share my screen. Can you please share my presentation?
Have you sent your presentation?
Yes, ma'am, yes.
Lubna, we are trying to locate your presentation.
Okay, ma'am.
Please wait.
Sure, ma'am.
Meanwhile, Kavya Gupta is ready for her presentation. Kavya, are you ready?
One second.
CMA Dr. Meenu Maheshwari and Mrs. Chandni Jain.
I'm ready, ma'am.
Chandni, yes. Please. Chandni.
Yes, ma'am.
You please continue with your presentation.
Sure, ma'am.
मैम उनको बुलाना प्रज्ञा को
A very good afternoon to all the respected dignitaries present. Today, I am Chandni Jain, research scholar under the supervision of Dr. Meenu Maheshwari ma'am in Department of Commerce and Management in University of Kota, going to present my paper on BRSR disclosure, a standard towards ESG reporting. My paper follows the introduction. Due to sustainable development movement, sustainability reporting is changing rapidly around the globe. It has become mandatory to report sustainability performance by companies to maintain transparency with stakeholders. Sustainability reporting framework have evolved over the time, and companies worldwide have adopted these frameworks for measuring, monitoring, and disclosing performance in areas related to environmental, social, and governance. The evolution of ESG started in 2009 by MCA by issuing voluntary guidelines on CSR as the first step towards mainstreaming the concept of business responsibility. Since then, reporting has come a long way with BRR, BCSR, IR, and GRBC, and now BRSR introduced on 10th May 2021 through a SEBI circular. A committee constituted by MCA recommended that BRR be recherished to BRSR, business responsibility and sustainability reporting. Where disclosure is based on ESG parameters, reporting is mandatory for the top 1,000 listed companies by market capitalization. From financial year 2020-23, while disclosing a voluntary for 21 to 22. Global ESG sustainability disclosure and frameworks such as the Global Reporting Initiative GRI, Integrated Reporting, Sustainability Accounting Standards Board, United Nations Global Compact, and CDP requires businesses to disclose their sustainability performance as per the respective key performance indicators and principles. ISO 26000 offers voluntary guidance on social responsibility. Many countries around the world have introduced and mandated some form of ESG-related disclosures. My paper follows the following review of literature. The first in 2013, presented by Singh, analyzed the standard and poor environmental, social and governance India Index data available on National Stock Exchange website from 1st January 2005 till 31st December 2012. The paper shows that
Findings and conclusions, please. We are running short of time.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. My paper follows the research gap. On the grounds of the above literature, it has been observed that there have been several studies carried out to determine the impacts of ESG, CSR, BRR on financial performance of companies. However, there is no such study observed where a conceptual study carried out between ESG and BRSR. Thus, in order to fill the research gap, this study intended to be carried out by studying the new concept of BRSR in context of ESG. Research methodology. The study has been intended to study the concepts and guidelines of BRSR and to understand the link between BRSR and ESG. Which are, on the basis of the study, it has been found that BRSR provides new guidelines, which is a merged form of all the existing guidelines such as ESG, NGRBC, BRR, etc. The Indian Institute of Corporate Affairs formulated BRSR on the basis of a study conducted in collaboration with the United Nations Children's Fund in 2018. BRSR format provides 3 sections, which are Section A, General Section B, Management and Process Disclosures. Section C, which includes principle-wise performance disclosure on the basis of NGRBC's 9 principles, which are divided in mandatory or essential indicators and leadership indicators. Essential indicators are mandatory to show in the company's financials, and leadership indicators are voluntary to present. The study concluded that
Please conclude, Chandni. Just in one line. The next presenter
Hello,
is
Chandni.
Kavya Gupta. Next presenter is Kavya Gupta.
Is in filling the BRSR questionnaire. Incorporation of value chain partners, the IICA UNICEF study revealed that information related to
Chandni,
yes, BRR disclosure.
Chandni,
Yes, ma'am.
I think it's okay. We have called the next presenter because you lost the connection.
Sure, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
If presentation is over, then our guest may be invited to say something on the topic.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Kavya Gupta, representing before you my views on the topic Union Budget 2023. The term budget is derived from the French word budget, which means a little bag. A union budget is an estimation of total revenue and total expenditure of the central government over a specified period of time, which is usually 1 year. This year, our Honorable Finance Minister, Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman, presented the first budget of Ambedkar for the year 2023 and 2024, as it lays the blueprint for an empowered and inclusive economy. As per Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman, the total receipts other than the borrowings and the total expenditures are estimated at rupees 27.2 lakh crores and 45 lakh crores respectively. The net tax receipts are estimated at rupees 23.3 lakh crores. The fiscal deficit is estimated at 5.9 lakh GDP. The gross market borrowings are estimated at rupees 15.4 lakh crores. The major key announcements of the budget were capital investment outlay increased by 3% to rupees 10 lakh crores. The effective of this sector to be estimated at 13.7 lakh crores, which is 4.5% of the GDP. In railways, the highest ever capital outlay of rupees 2.40 lakh crores provided by the central government to the railways. 75 Vande Bharat trains have been also told to run out.
Please conclude, madam. Please conclude. You can focus on how budget is going to add to the sustainability of Indian economy.
Yes, sure, sir. In the Union budget, the most awaited was the personal tax rising, as there were no changes in the old tax regime, but there were many changes in the new tax regime, which included 7 lakh, the total income of 7 lakh will not have to pay taxes, and there was salary reduction of 50,000 to the salaried employees. There were many changes in
Can you link it to sustainability?
Sure. At the end, I would just like to conclude that the budget presented was a progressive budget, which was surely it was sure to for countries' policies and further strengthen the economy. The key takeaways were the strong focus on sustainable growth of the country.
Thank you, Kavya. Next, Lubna ki movie. Next is Dr. Meenu Maheshwari and Hemlata. Mrs. Hemlata. Hemlata, are you there?
So where?
Next is Dr. Meenu Maheshwari and Mrs. Priyanka. Mrs. Priyanka.
Now you can invite guest speakers if they are present.
Mr. Narendra? Mr. Narendra? Dr. Neha Adlakha? Dr. Neha?
प्लांट जो छोटे एमएसएमई के उद्यमी होंगे
Dr. Miss Nidhi Goyal? Nishar Ronak? C. Oren?
Yes, ma'am, I'm present online.
Okay, okay. Please continue.
Shall I start?
Yes. Go ahead.
Please start.
Yes. Is my screen visible? Hello.
Not yet.
No, your screen is not visible.
Ma'am, I'm Nishar Ronak, I'm present. Now the screen is visible?
Yes, now it is visible.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, good evening. So my research topic is a study on customer perception towards food and beverage unicorn startups with reference to online food delivery applications. And my region and area of study is Mathura Vrindavan region of Uttar Pradesh. And this I am going to link with our conference theme moving towards sustainability and inclusive growth. So as an introduction, I will be focusing on the Startup India scheme launched by the Government of India to encourage young business enterprises to come up with innovative products and services. India has the third largest startup ecosystem in the world after US and China. And unicorn startups are startups having valuation of $1 billion and above. Also, I'll be focusing on skill development and entrepreneurship ministry, which was like introduced newly on November 9, 2014. And I'll be focusing on online food delivery applications, Swiggy and Zomato, and how they are contributing towards sustainable development of the United Nations goals and inclusive growth, and also on the G20 summit, which focuses on the microeconomics issues and climate change issues, and how Mathura Vrindavan, a spiritual place, is influenced by the e-commerce industry of Swiggy and Zomato. So on these are my two areas of study, that is Swiggy and Zomato. So they are having even worldwide operations and they are contributing towards sustainable development, as in a press conference they have committed to use 100% e-vehicles or bicycles by 2030. They are providing lot of employment opportunities to delivery boys and app developers, web developers, and other back-end office services, and they are also contributing towards a positive climate change and industry and innovation part. So this is the main aspects of sustainable development which they both are following. So many research paper existed, but a particular research paper on this sustainable development linking with Swiggy and Zomato was new. So our primary data was collected from 50 respondents, ad use, chi-square test, SPSS for analysis, and Microsoft Excel for percentage analysis. Secondary data was from research papers. So objective was to compare traditional and modern food delivery methods, then factors influencing people to go online for food delivery, and the satisfaction level. So hypothesis is customer are not satisfied with the online food delivery application, that is Swiggy and Zomato, and customer are satisfied, and there is no difference in getting discount, and there is a difference in getting discount. So basically I conclude that 68% people are moving for this online application Swiggy and Zomato, and they are also offering good amounts of discount due to vouchers and all. So online are promoted more. So by the chi-square test, p-value was less than 0.05, therefore alternate hypothesis was accepted. So these are few questions of my questionnaire where people in short are preferring more online food delivery applications. So as a conclusion, people are preferring more online delivery applications. They can bring their own devices and aggregate all the restaurants in one app. They can compare. Then app is also more user friendly, so people are getting more comfortable, and due to their commitment to environment by e-vehicles and bicycle, they are also promoting to sustainability. This is also promoting startup ecosystem. So India has the highest youth population, and being techno savvy, they are more and more using the apps instead of going to restaurants physically and ordering food. Then startups idea competition can be introduced, because finally these are startups. So startups are important for the economic growth and development of the country, and they are promoting to such startups. Then intellectual property
Thank you
rights
very
of
much.
the
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. So in this manner, we
Next may
can
be invited.
Next is Miss Lubna. Miss Lubna Afzal.
Ma'am,
Yes.
ma'am, hello.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am, I'm Ronak. I'm present here.
Ronak.
Ronak Nisha, 25 number, ma'am.
You have presented.
No, ma'am, not presented yet.
Who presented? ये जो पहले किसने Okay.
Ma'am, can you share my PPT?
See it for the logo and Yes, Nisha.
4 बजे.
You can present after Nisha.
Okay, ma'am, sure.
Nisha, please continue. Nishar, are you there?
Hello.
Yes, Ronald.
Yes, ma'am.
Please continue.
Good afternoon, respected sir and madam. Myself Nishar Ronak from Guru Nanak College. My research topic is a study of skill gap between academics and employability among undergraduates in Mumbai city. What is employability skill gap? Employability skill gap is a situation where students does have the degree but does not have the right job. On the other hand, service sectors who are looking for skilled employees are unable to find skilled employees. Objectives of the study is to evaluate the skill gap between academics and employability in service sectors. To study the perceptions of students and employers about which skills are required for employment. Reasons for gap. It has been observed that higher education system and skill development program works in isolation with each other. Students are not aware of the skills which employers regard with high importance. And the data analysis to Google form. As you can see, 93 of the respondents feel that there is a skill gap between academics and employability, and the best solution to is, as per the responses of students, is internship, placements, and involvement of students in industrial projects. Limitations of the study states that there is a less focus of students on skill development, also shows lack.
Ronak, please come to the conclusion.
Conclusion. For evaluation of responses and as per the study we did on our topic, the only conclusion comes out is that soft skills should be a part of curriculum, and curriculum should compulsorily conduct all the activities necessary for the holistic development of students and which enable students to get the right job. Done, ma'am. Thank you. Any questions, ma'am?
Thank you. Miss Lubna?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Now you can present.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, can you share my PPT? Okay, thank you. The paper I am presenting here is about sustainability reporting, current trends, challenges, and future directions. As we know that the businesses are the economy's primary producers, as a sustainability of enterprises has become a crucial research topic. And corporate sustainability is a term when the idea of sustainable development is applied to the business so that they take into consideration not only the short-term myopic goal of profit maximization, but also the long-term goal of sustainability, that's the environment, social, and governance. Ma'am, can you put my PPT on the seventh slide that talks about challenges and future directions? Yeah, thank you. So we have, by reviewing our secondary sources, I identified with my other scholars the challenges and future directions. The first one being the ambiguity in the concept of the sustainability, as the words often as sustainability, CSR, ESG are used interchangeably, though which leads to confusion, though they are distinct in their meanings. Second, the absence of standardization in metrics and methodologies, unlike the traditional accounting, which has its own standards, standardized frameworks. Third is that though we have ESG ratings, but are established as a result of the deficiency of these standards, but these ratings do not assess a company's influence on the environment and society because they are largely based on the self-reported reported data by the companies and publicly available information. It can lead to potentially underrepresentation of adverse impacts that are not reported or covered by the media. Another challenge in the sustainability reporting is that the companies often use it as a greenwashing technique, where often they selectively highlight only the positive CSR activities without making any substantial modifications in their operations and businesses. Ma'am, please switch to the next slide. There is also a discussion between the weak and the strong sustainability, which also leads to further confusion and uncertainty, because in strong sustainability, the preservation of the natural resources and the environment for the future generation is a priority. But on the other hand, weak sustainability allows for the depletion of the natural resources, whether it's renewable or non-renewable, unless and until they are replaced by the human-made capital. Then there is also a difference of expectation from the investors and financial analysts versus other stakeholders who are more focused on actual sustainability impacts. Then one more is the another tension arises from considering the temporal aspect of materiality, which says that what is material for in terms of sustainability today for the companies may not be material tomorrow. So the concept of this, as the concept of the sustainability is evolving. Also, there is a concept of the approach through which the companies are applying the sustainability is a narrow and a broad approach. Ma'am, to my conclusion, to my last slide, is the approach of how to approach sustainability. Because in the narrow approach, the companies opt for sustainability in order to mitigate the risks posed by the environment and the society. But in broad approach, it has a multi-stakeholder approach, where it not takes into consideration only the sustainability of the corporates, but also the sustainability of the systems in which it operates. So as such, future research should address the issues, the challenges we have identified in their future research. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next may be called now.
Thank you, Ms. Lubna. Next is
Thank you,
CMA
ma'am.
Gangotri Swami, serial number 12. Serial number 12, CMA Gangotri Swami.
Good afternoon to chairperson and co-chairperson. Yes. मेरा presentation effective ways of cost reduction पर है. First one is that what is the meaning of cost reduction? Cost reduction is a process of reducing unnecessary expenses during the production process, storage, administration, selling, or distribution of the production to increase the profit by an organization without harming its quality. Basically, हम कॉस्ट रिडक्शन की बात कर रहे हैं. तो कॉस्ट रिडक्शन सेंस ये होता है कि हम एक परमानेंट और एक जो मैन्युफैक्चरिंग कंसर्न होती है उसमें किस तरह से हम कॉस्ट को रिड्यूस करते हुए हमारा जो प्रॉफिट और मार्जिन है उसको मैक्सिमम कर सकते हैं. तो फर्स्ट वन थिंग इज व्हाई द कॉस्ट रिडक्शन प्रोसेस यूज्ड बाय ऑर्गेनाइजेशन. पॉइंट नंबर 1 is that cost reduction increases profit. It will help in goods available to the consumers at cheaper rates. Competition हमारा जो दिन प्रतिदिन बढ़ता चला जा रहा है उसमें भी ये cost reduction काफी helpful रहता है. Higher profit will provide more revenue to the government by way of taxation. As a result of reduction in cost, export price, yes, this is the main point, export price may be lowered in which which may increase total exports. इससे भी हम गवर्नमेंट का जो रेवेन्यू है उसको हम इंक्रीज कर सकते हैं बिकॉज वहां पर हमारे काफी कुछ टैक्सेस वगैरह हमें पे करने पड़ते हैं. Cost reduction is obtained by increasing productivity. Therefore, a developing country like India, which suffers from storage of resources, can develop faster if it makes the best use of resources by increasing productivity and so on. Next, areas of cost reduction. First one is product design, production planning and control, plant layout and equipment, purchasing and material control, marketing, administration, personnel, management and labor costs, finance.
Please conclude.
Please conclude. Okay. Yes. Why the cost reduction used in an organization or manufacturing concerns? Cost reduction is not an easy task, but it is quite possible to achieve an organizational goals and optimize its spending without any drop-off in quality of production, quantity, or speed. Cost reduction plays a big role in growth and strength of the industries. Cost reduction program should be developed based on experience, vision about future, and correct appreciation of actual existing conditions.
Yes, next presenter is serial number 38. Co-chairman, sir, please. Serial number 38.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
मैम 27 नंबर नहीं हुआ अभी तक. अभी मैम प्लीज वेट.
Is my screen visible, ma'am? Hello?
Yes, your screen is visible.
Okay, thank you, sir. So hi everyone, good evening. Today is Sarmishta Gupta, research scholar from Vidyasagar University, West Bengal. My topic for the day is role of intellectual capital in performance. The study has been conducted on 30 information technology companies in India. So I'll quickly walk through all the terminologies in the interest of time. And these intellectual capital components that are considered in this study is human capital, structural capital, capital employed, relational capital, and innovational capital. So these are the literature review purviews that I have listed it here. So from the observations, it has been observed that the study shows various incongruence between the results. So the IT companies that have been taken and the results have been shown further. The objective is to study the components of intellectual capital and the impact it significantly has on the firm performance. Also, the cumulative effect of intellectual capital in whole on the firm performance. So the hypothesis says that there is significant impact, and the other says that there is no significant impact on the firm performance. So the data period is 2015 to 2021 with 30 companies. As a matter of fact, so it is a 210 observations that have been taken for the study. These are the descriptive statistics details that I've listed down here. Now the multicollinearity test for all the data variables have been done, which shows that they are below 5, which is the data can be done continue through regression. So this is the observation for human capital efficiency under the three models: OLS, fixed effect, random effect. So likewise, it has been done for structural capital, capital employed, relational capital, and innovational capital, and as a whole, the intellectual capital efficiency. Also, besides these, the test another hypothesis is done to compare which is the best suited model between OLS, fixed effect, and random effect. For on the first testing, it is observed that in the comparison of OLS and fixed effect turns out to be the better model, whereas in case of fixed effect and a random effect with the Hosband test, it has been observed that the fixed effect showed greater results. Also, in comparison to OLS and random effect, it showed that random effect showed better result. And in the contrary, out of all the three observations, it has been found that the fixed effect model is the best suited model. This is the summary for all the impacts that it has. So individually, we can see human capital is positively significant. Structural capital and relation and innovational capital seemed insignificant results. Also, capital employed shows positive, and VAIC in whole showed positive results, whereas in case of RC, it showed negatively insignificant. Now, to conclude.
Please conclude.
Yes, sir. So the conclusion draws that besides the constant focus of software's tangible developments, considering the dynamic scenario in the today's situation, I believe focusing simultaneously on the intellectual capital would ensure certain results and promise sustainable growth to the organization. And also, it helps managerial decisions such as to decide as to find out the key important factor among the intellectual capital components to achieve the targeted growth and regain the competitive advantage so far. Thank you for your patient hearing.
Thank you, Shramishta.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next presenter is Dr. Anita Maheshwari, serial number 2. Sir, please note serial number 2, Dr. Anita Maheshwari.
Greetings everyone. Myself, Dr. Anita Maheshwari from Government Commerce Girls College. The title of my paper is Corporate Social Responsibility, Analysis of Top 3 Value Companies of India. CSR plays an important role in sustainable development of any country. Recently, our Union Finance Minister, Nirmala Sitharaman, has given a statement. A total of ₹36,145 crores has been spent by various companies across the country to carry out development activities as part of their corporate social responsibility during 2019 and 2021. The first slide. So what is CSR basically? CSR is a business model in which business organization integrates social and environmental concerns into the strategic management along with economic consideration. The statement given by our Union Finance Minister creates a question that what is happening in our country. So the research is, this research has been conducted. According to the Companies Act 2013, Section 135, any listed company that falls in either of the following criteria needs to form a CSR committee and to spend at least 2% of its average net profit for the 3 previous consecutive financial years on CSR initiatives. The criteria of the companies that have a net worth of ₹500 crores or more, or an annual turnover of ₹1,000 crores or more, or any company that generates a profit of ₹5 crores or more. Further, Schedule 7 specifies various activities that may be conducted under CSR. The objective of this paper is to present a picture of CSR activities undertaken by India's 3 most valued companies in the light of Schedule 7 of Companies Act 2013 and to understand their pattern. The companies that I have selected are Reliance, TCS, and HDFC. On the basis of total.
Please conclude.
Please conclude. Next slide.
Time is up.
The overall analysis on the basis of various factors described that top 3 companies in India have been very well in this field and are following rules and regulations of the Companies Act 2013. Reliance is the highest CSR contributing company in India, followed by TCS and HDFC. Then, the highest growth rate in CSR contribution is reflected in TCS. The focused approach of the company reflects the four-sided left resulting long-term moves to the society and nation. These companies are not contributing for just namesake, but a considerable amount is being spent for novel cause. Education, rural development projects, healthcare, and central government projects are very well addressed, yet the few left out areas are still struggling to be undertaken. Promoting gender equality, empowering women, slum area development, technological advancement, disaster management.
Please finish.
That must be adequate in funds for the CSR project.
Call for the next presenter.
Thank you. Dr. Payal Khandelwal, serial number 27.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you can present. After that, Dr. Poonam Somani. Please be ready.
Yes. Good afternoon. I am Sharma. Dr. Payal Khandelwal, my co-author. I presented a research paper which titled Relationship Between Capital Structure and Financial Performance of Service Sector Companies in India. If I'm talking about capital structure, it is a combination of capital and debt which enable to maximize the value of the firm, and it is called also optimum capital structures. The objective of the studies are to study present practices of capital structure of selected companies in India and to examine the relationship between capital structure and financial performance of service companies in India. The methodologies are followed. The sample size and data collection are the total 196 companies have been taken from service industries listed on Bombay Stock Exchange of India, and the data was collected through Provis software from 2008 up to 2020. And the statistical tools and techniques are used for SPSS software programmer exclusively applicable to statistical processing is used for processing the data, and the results are based on the data processing by MS Excel and multiple regression. For the studies, the variables of the study research are dependent variable, that is return on equity, return on assets, earning per shares, and Tobin's Q. And the independent variables are long-term debt to capital, short-term debt to capital, and total debt to capital, and total debt to total equity. And the control variables are firm size and assets growth. The analysis and interpretations are for achieving first objective to study the present practice of capital structures of selected companies in India. The table shows that the uses of total debts in comparison to equity, total debts are combination of short-term debts as well as long-term debt. And the analysis reveals that the maximum use of total debts in comparison to equity has been found 16.79% is in 100 to 150% range. And the overall analysis reveals that only 27.33% companies were following total debt to equity ratio standard, that is a 1:1. And the remaining 72.67% companies were using more than 100% total debt in comparison to equity.
Yes, Ms. Kiran, you may conclude, please.
Yes, ma'am. The conclusion of our study is statistical investigation of the ongoing research verifies a positive significant relationship between capital structure and financial performance of manufacturing companies. Capital is a very critical resource, and the main aim to form an optimum capital structure is to reduce overall cost of capital and increase the worth of the company. And the analysis reveals that companies taken as a sample was using an optimum mix of debt and equity as per ideal standard. Thank you.
Serial number 28, Dr. Poonam Somani. Dr. Poonam Somani, are you there? Next, Prakhar. Dr. Rachna.
Yes, ma'am. I'm here.
Prakhar, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Please continue.
Sure. So, is my screen visible?
Yes, it is visible.
Sure. So, very good afternoon to all. My name is Prakhar. I am a research scholar from HNB Garhwal University. Today, I'm here to present on the topic of retrospective analysis of electric vehicle, antecedent in achieving sustainable mobility through TCCM framework. It is a systematic literature review. Starting from introduction, as we all know, sustainable development goals are the set of 17 global goals, which aims to end poverty, protect the planet, and ensure peace and prosperity for all people by 2030s. So the increased adoption of electric vehicle can contribute to these several sustainable goals, such as affordable and clean energy by reducing the greenhouse gas emission and air pollution, industry innovation and infrastructure by improving the innovation and create new industry for new job opportunities, sustainable cities and communities by reducing the noise pollution, improve air qualities and decreasing the dependency on fossil fuel. Climate action by reducing the greenhouse gas emission from the transportation sector, and life on land by reducing the negative impact of transportation on wildlife and ecosystem. Now, objective of this study is to identify top contributing authors, countries and organizations, top contributing documents, top contributing journals, and country collaboration in this field, and finally content analysis using TCCM framework. So research methodology is we use the search keywords as electric vehicles, sustain or SDG. We found that 6,834 articles by limiting from year 2015 to 2023. Subject area business management and social science, source type journal, document articles in English language. We found 924 articles, in which we exclude 7 inaccurate articles, and finally we got 917 articles. We use VOSViewer and bibliometric R packages to analyze the data. So we finally comes to the research and discussion. So here you can see the top.
Can you conclude, please?
Yes. So you can see that word cloud and collaboration map. So word cloud is showing that electric vehicle is the most frequent used keywords, and country collaboration, China has the maximum country collaboration with others. Finally, if I conclude my discussion, so we use TCCM framework to systematic literature review, and to determine the most prominent researches, journals, countries, research centers. For future research agendas, future researchers can develop a new business model, optimize the supply chain management, consumer behavior and decision-making process towards electric vehicle, developing strategies for charging infrastructure, evaluating the impact of government policies and regulations. Limitation of this study is that we have used Scopus database. Future researcher can use Web of Science or Dimension database. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prakhar. Next presenter is serial number 30, Dr. Prerna Jain. Dr. Prerna Jain, are you there? Miss Priyanka Garg. Miss Priyanka. Priyanka, are you there? Miss Priyanka. Dr. Rachna Jaiswal.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening.
Okay, are you presenting?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I hope my screen is visible to all of you.
Yes.
Yes.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Dr. Rachna Jaiswal, and I'm here to present on ESG investing in the age of big data, insights from a machine learning analysis of Twitter. Well, I'll start with the ESG. The environmental social governance aspect is being covered. And top of that, sustainable investing is highly discussed in different social media platforms. Twitter is one of that. Well, this study is talking about that, what kind of users they have perception towards the ESG investing, sustainable investing, what kind of inputs they use to put in the form of their review comments and the tweets. So the study is taking the idea of doing sentiment analysis of the users of Twitters, so that we can identify the perception of the normal
investors, users who are using the Twitters, that what are their perception towards the ESG investing and social investing. So for that, sentiment analysis has been conducted. Apart from that, we also perform the topic modeling as well as the machine learning models in order to gauge the which model is best for the prediction of what is the sentiment of the next tweet. Well, in the form of review flow literature, we followed 3 different theories: signaling theory, stakeholders theory, and big data theory. This is a material method.
Conclude in 1 minute.
Okay, ma'am. This is a material method. We collected the data from the Twint with the help of Twint. We process the data for the topic modeling. Here we process the data for pre-processing, and then using training and testing cohort, we used traditional machine learning model, neural network model, and the attention-based model, the deep learning model, in order to get the sentiments. This is the results of my study. Here, this part of the study is talking about how the different machine learning algorithms has been used. These are the model evaluation. It is found that deep learning model, Robert A, is found the best out of these models, which predicting the best way that next tweet will be the positive, negative, or the neutral sentiments. While the rest of the data is also looking for the topic modeling. Despite of the only quality that whether it is a positive, negative, or neutral, we also look after the contents. Through topic modeling, we identified that the people are more tweeting on the environmental aspect, which is showing in the green color, while the social and governance aspect is still very less as compared to the environment. Well, this is my findings that 46% are the positive, 44% are neutral, and neutral sentiments towards the ESG related. These are the top topics which is being discussed, that is physical risk of climate change, water scarcity, employee health, safety, and well-being. Coming to the implication, what is the implication of my study? It is that we are using the big data, and that
Please conclude in last 1 line.
Okay. The only concern of my study is that tweets which is in English language. Apart from that, there are certain future research agenda which one must follow, that they can use and they can collaborate with other data sets so that they can get the information that how it is impacted to the other sets.
Please don't encroach on others' time. Please conclude.
Okay, sir.
Finish. Please finish.
Thank you, Dr. Rachna. Next presenter is Dr. Rachna Jaiswal and Mohammad Intikhab and Alam Khan.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you are audible.